coffee this morning is the best. This is some great coffee. Sometimes it's okay, but man, today it's just perfect. I wish every cup could be like that, man. Okay, so we're live. Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. Hey, 4-Name Girl, what's up? Got them 4 names going across the screen. Look at that. Let's turn the brightness down on that a little bit. Brightness. Here we go. There, that's better. That's a little bit more clear. Okay, good. So, you guys that were watching last night's show, Cult of Dusty was going to go live last night. And I'm a fan of his. I've been a fan of Cult of Dusty's for 11 years. Since he went on the internet, I've been watching him. But there was a time when I stopped watching him, and I broke it off for several years, actually, because he was exhibiting some racism on his podcasting, and I found it pretty vulgar. And somebody had contacted me on here and said, have you check out Cult of Dusty? I go, I don't watch that fucking racist. And they're like, no, he's changed his tune. And I'm like, really? You know, because I love to see growth like that. We already talked about this last night. Went ahead, checked out Dusty, and sure enough, man, he's changed his fucking tune, man. He's called himself out on his own racism, and he's doing his thing. So I went into his show last night, and we waited for him to go live, and he had a problem, and he couldn't go live. Shouts out to Dusty. But his chat was full of 250, 300 people, man, you know, and I was in there waiting, and we were talking, and after a while, people were like, oh, man, we really wanted to see a show, and this kind of sucks, and blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, if you guys want, I said in the chat, I said, I could go live, and I could host you guys over there, and I could even talk about some of the things that Dusty was going to talk about. And a couple of the people immediately were like, yeah, man, let's go, let's do it. People were like, how do I find your channel, and blah, 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 blah. I was like, this is great, you know, because these are people that, you know, Dusty is... his basis is facts, data, reality, the truth. You know, those are the people that I really like on podcasters. I don't give a fuck what their platform really is or where their politics lie. What I care about is, are they keeping it as real as they possibly can, or are they toting a narrative? Right? Much more on that later. I've always found Dusty to be the kind of guy on the internet that keeps it as real as he possibly can. He puts on display exactly what's going on inside here. And he doesn't hold back. You could tell he's not trying to word like I am right now. He's not trying to word his sentences perfectly. He literally it just comes out, man, blah, 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 and it fucking comes out perfect, and it's great. And I agree with everything he says. That's why I've been watching him for years, man. And that's why I really think that you guys should be watching Cult of Dusty too. Not only that, but like people have said about my small audience that we have in here, his audience is very friendly, man. They're open to new things and to read, to educate themselves, to inform themselves. And I got that. When I was sitting in that chat last night, I got that from those people. I was like, dude, as many times as I've been in other people's chats, and it's a podcast is ending, you know, and the guy's like, okay, I'm signing off. Oh, one more. I'm just going to read a couple more super chats, and then we're gone. I'll go, hey, man, if anybody wants to smoke out, you know, or whatever, you know, it's usually a pretty cool podcast. I'll say that on. I was like, I'll go live. Never. People don't respond. They ignore me. I swear I thought that people just couldn't see my chats in certain podcasters' chat rooms that I had been, you know, they had blocked me or that YouTube was subverting me or whatever, but I just assumed that I was hidden. Well, in Dusty's last night, I said, hey, man, I can't believe I tried this because I never get any positive results out of it, but I did it anyway because I guess I'm tenacious. And I'm so glad I did. I said, you know, if you guys would like me to do a live show and you want me to discuss some of these topics that he's got posted up here, I said, this is what I do. I said, so I can just grab his topics and we can go over them, and you guys can get my take on them. And then tomorrow, if he goes live, or tonight, you guys can compare my takes to his takes and see, you know, maybe have some fun with it. Right? We just went from 20 viewers down to 9. Now we're back up to 13. I wonder what's going on with the... Is one of the channels go down, guys? Let me know. Has something happened out there? So, Happy G says, man, I haven't seen you for years. Well, I'm on the internet 3 times a day, and I have been for years, every day. It's like YouTube hid me from you, I guess. Happy G? I don't know what happened. Anyway. So, I went ahead and I said a couple times in his chat, I was like, if you guys want me to do this, and the response was amazing. There were a few people that said, yes, yes, yes. I was like, okay, great. I'll go live. As pretty sure when we know what that Dusty is not going to go live, I'm not trying to steal his audience. I said, I'll go live. So we waited a while. Nothing happened. I said, okay, I'll go live. So I went live. It'd been about 45 minutes after waiting that he didn't go pull up a show. I'm experiencing a little pain here in my shoulder. Give me just a second on that. And I welcomed his audience in. They were very nice. And I said, I tell you what, you guys, this is really, there were 2 of them that came over. And that for me was, that was the whole mountaintop. You know, it was 2 people came over from Dusty's show. And that's really all I ever wanted, was just to get a viewer or 2, you know. And I said, I tell you guys what, if 5 of you come over and say, I love Dusty on my chat, I'll tip him $100 right now in his super chat. And boom, 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 boom. I love Dusty. I love Dusty. I love Dusty. I love Dusty. Just like that. And I was like, now these people support Dusty. They want him to make $100, even though he couldn't make his show tonight. They still love him so much that they're not mad at him. They're like, we can get you, you know, $70 or however much YouTube's going to rip you off on the 100 super chat. But they thought enough about Dusty to come over to my chat and say, I love Dusty. And they actually gave me the opportunity to entertain them as well, which was great. A lot of them stayed and watched the show. And I had 50 people last night watching the show. 50, man. More than half came over from Cult of Dusty. So all I can say is, thank you, Dusty, and thank you to your audience. You guys are the best, and I'm not worthy, and I really, 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 I love and appreciate all of you guys from Cult of Dusty. Thank you. So one of the things I had said last night was, hey, go check out my interviews. I've had Steph and Jimmy Dore on, Ron Placone, Graham Elwood, blah, blah, blah. And people are like, oh, are you a Jimmy Dore fan? And the hair went up on the back. You saw 53? Oh, right on, Josh. The hair went up on the back of my neck. I was like, oh, God, here we go. I can already tell just by the attitude. I was like, something's up. So people are like, yeah, Dusty's not a big fan of Jimmy Dore. They were really nice about it. You know, they weren't like, oh, fuck this guy. He's a Jimmy Dore fanboy. Yeah, I am. But it's okay. Because what Cult of Dusty said about Jimmy Dore is 100% correct. He's right. On a lot of it. Not all of it. I would never call Jimmy Dore a fucking grifter. I will call Dusty out on that. But also at the same time, I'll give him the opportunity to reassess. Maybe he'll listen to this podcast, which I wouldn't be surprised if he checks this one out. Maybe he'll listen to this and he'll just listen to a little bit of what I have to say about Jimmy Dore in defense of him. I am not here to try to convince Cult of Dusty that he should not support Jimmy Dore, because I know Dusty and I know how he is, and I heard how he spoke about Jimmy Dore. There's a history there. So I know it's not just this one incident. So I know I'm not going to even try to do that. Here's what I am going to do. I'm going to just explain to you what happened, what went down. And I'm not going to pick sides. I am going to give you my fair and honest, factually based statements that I can make regarding all of this. But as far as, picking a side or whatever. I'm staying out of the politics of this one. But I do want you guys to know that what was said and why it was said, how it was said, and maybe Jimmy Dore will hear this too, and I think Jimmy should hear this. Not to improve Jimmy on his podcasting and not to improve Cult of Dusty on his, but just to give them an honest viewpoint from somebody who loves both of them on what I've witnessed over the last 2 or 3 hours and over the past few years out of both of them. Okay, so here we go. A few months back, Jimmy Dore interviewed a member of the Boogaloo Boys. Now, at the time, I had heard the name Boogaloo Boys. I had heard that they were some kind of the way the media was portraying them was they were very similar to the Proud Boys. But it was more like unaffiliated Proud Boys. Like, they weren't supporting Donald Trump, but they were libertarian militants that basically wanted to take down the current form of government. Now, when you hear libertarians, that's what they're all about. That's what a libertarian says. I don't like the government. There shouldn't be any. That's what libertarians say. No government, limited government. Corporations should be allowed to run at will. That's what libertarians, and I've got a problem with libertarians. It's okay. But I got a problem with every political viewpoint. As soon as I heard they were libertarians, I was like, oh, okay, well, they're libertarians. I've already got a problem with them. It's like telling me that, hey, man, you heard of this new group called the White Supremacists? And I was like, that sounds supremacist. What's, yeah, they're Nazis. They're Nazis. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, I got that. I know. It's like that. It's like the Boogaloo Boys. Oh, yeah, they're libertarians. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay. Now, Larry Hughes says, fuck Dusty. Yes, fuck Dusty! I mean, I used to say fuck Dusty too, bro. Until he has stopped acting like a racist on his podcast. I'm a huge fan of Dusty, but you're more than welcome to say fuck Dusty on here. We're talking about the little tiny rift between Jimmy Dore and Dusty, Dusty Smith, Cult of Dusty. And I'm being facetious when I say little rift. Cult of Dusty hates fucking Jimmy Dore. He hates him. And I've got a problem with that because political views aside, Jimmy Dore's a nice guy. Political views aside, Cult of Dusty, Dusty Smith is a nice guy. They're beautiful people, both of them. They both have amazing things to offer the world, their audiences, me. Yeah, he shit on Dore and Force the Vote. Yes, we're going to get into that. I am a big Force the Vote fan. I hate AOC because of that. And I heard Dusty sticking up for AOC, and I had a feeling that had something to do with Medicare for All, Force the Vote, Jimmy Dore. I'll say it again, fuck Dusty. You can say it all you want, brother. When it comes to Jimmy Dore when it comes to Dusty calling Jimmy Dore a grifter, I say fuck Dusty too, because I say you're wrong, he's not a fucking grifter. But that's okay. He can think that. He can say that about Jimmy all he wants. And like I said, I'm not here to defend either one of them. I'm here to, because I love both of them equally. I love both of them equally. I do. But I just think it's only fair that Dusty hears a perspective from somebody on the internet who keeps it real. I'm not a blind Jimmy Dore supporter. You were right about him not researching the Boogaloo Boys. And for my benefit, it would have been nice if Jimmy Dore had put a little thought into you framed it perfectly, Dusty. What can I say? You fucking framed it perfectly. If he had just done the research, he would have had much better questions to ask that kid about the Boogaloo Boys. That being said, the fact that he didn't do research doesn't automatically convict Jimmy Dore of being a poor podcaster or a poor reporter or an interviewer. Sometimes you want to go into an interview completely blind to give it as much fairness as you can. Now, if he was going and researching all of these Boogaloo articles from the mainstream media, I got to tell you, bro, they paint the Boogaloo Boys to be fucking a terrorist organization, but they only have just a few Boogaloo Boys that they can pull out to show, oh, look, this one murdered someone. Oh, look, these 3 were plotting against the government. Oh, look, these 5 Boogaloo Boys were trying to kidnap a state representative and put her on trial and murder her. Okay, so what? Was that 20 Boogaloo Boys? How many people are in the whole fucking organization? And have they all been guilty of that? When you cherry pick, Dusty, and that is what you did, when you cherry pick stuff out and you say, look what this Boogaloo Boy did, look what this Boogaloo Boy did, look what this Boogaloo Boy did. Hey, man, look what this Trendy Ass Dabber did. Look what this Naze Gardner did. Look what this Cult of Dusty cultist did. You know, somebody that watches Cult of Dusty murdered somebody. Somebody that watches Cult of Dusty went out and hurt some folks, stole some items, did some bad stuff. Does that make Cult of Dusty a cult or bad? No, of course not. A couple of Boogaloo Boys go out with their libertarianism and their bullshit and try to do some crimes. Does that make them horrible? The Boogaloo Boys horrible? Not necessarily. You know, a couple of them try to subvert a few protests. Is that all the Boogaloo Boys showing up to subvert a protest like I've seen the Proud Boys doing? I've never seen that level of organization in the Boogaloo Boys, and I'm not here to defend them. All I'm saying is, I didn't know anything about them. And Jimmy Dore's choice to not research it, that was his choice, and I honor it because he does podcasting. You know, he keeps it fresh and exciting and fun for his audience. Going in there blind into an interview, that's like walking into the lion's den, bro. That's like walking through flames. He said it. He's like, I'm probably going to get eviscerated for doing this. He knew it. But for you to say he's doing it just for clicks, just for views, just for money, I disagree. I don't think that Jimmy interviewed this guy to make money. I think he interviewed him to educate himself on who the Boogaloo Boys were. Now, granted, I think he went about it the wrong way. And he could have, like you said, done a little bit more unbiased research. Dusty's a Valshite? Yeah, I noticed that about Dusty. I heard some blind support for the Democratic Party, for Joe Biden, for AOC, from Dusty. Hey, man, I'm willing to call him out on all that shit, but not on this show. It is on that Jimmy Dore thing, though, and you will hear Dusty saying that. That's okay. It's fine. Like I said, people don't have to get all of it yet. And everybody goes at their own pace. When Dusty started on YouTube, he was a racist. When I started on YouTube, I was a racist. I grew out of it pretty fucking fast. It took him years, but he's come along. It doesn't mean that he's not going to learn more and he can't grow more. I guarantee you he is. He's still got a lot of growing left in him, and so do I. And so does Jimmy Dore. I think we all have a lot to learn from each other. I think that when Cult of Dusty says, hey, if you're a Jimmy Dore fan, I don't want you speaking in my chat because I don't appreciate what anything you have to say. It hurts my feelings, Dusty. Yeah, I'm a Jimmy Dore fan. I'm a personal friend of Jimmy Dore's. I'm not here to defend him. I'm here to just point something out to you. We all have our flaws, me especially, and I'm in no position to try to criticize you or Jimmy Dore. But if we could all just start listening to each other a little bit more. Hey, listen, bro, I listen to Ben Shapiro, man. You know, a fucking dirty little secret. I will even read Charlie Kirk tweets. I respond to them, and I never agree with them, but we talk. We converse. I try. Dusty, I could get into this. I could spend 2 hours on this show, and I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to say this to you, bro. Listen more to people, okay? You can do this. There are plenty of Democrats out there who have murdered. There are plenty of Democrats out there who have done horrible, horrible things. There are plenty of Democrats out there who are guilty as fuck. You need to fucking admit that shit, bro. You need to quit being a blue no matter who fucking blind team player. Come towards the center. Let me take you by the hand. Let me help you a little bit. I can help you big time, bro. You don't have to be a blue no matter who, because you might as well be a fucking Christian, Dusty. You might as well be a Jesus no matter who Christian. To say that Joe Biden has no flaws, that he wasn't the author of the crime bill, is to say that Jesus died for your sins, bro. You're taking shit on other people's words, and it's not true. It's factually incorrect that Joe Biden is not a good person. It's a lie to say that he's a good person. We know he's racist. And maybe a little bit of your own racism in the past may have played into that a little bit. Not calling you out, bro. I'm just saying, you've been waking up and your eyes are still opening to the racism. And Joe Biden is one of the biggest racists that we've ever had in our country, bro. He wrote the bill, right? He wrote the law called the crime bill. And I know, Dusty, that you know about the crime bill. That's who our president is now, man. The guy who wrote that bill. That is the president of the United States. Now, AOC, the woman who Kyle Kalinske installed, and you know Kyle, and you know AOC, okay? The woman that Kyle Kalinske put into the government to fight for our right to have Medicare for all, universal basic income, forgive student debt, stop foreign wars, hasn't done a goddamn thing. And you, Dusty, you defend her. You're defending Democrats that murder people. You don't think that we went into Iraq and murdered a bunch of folks. You don't think we went into Afghanistan, Syria, we drone bombed, we tortured under Barack Obama. Oh, we tortured some folks. You've got a lot of waking up to do about the Democratic Party, Dusty. I'm not telling you not to be a Democrat. I'm telling you, if anybody should be listening to Jimmy Dore, it's you, bro. Don't write him off. You can disagree with him, and you can call him a grifter for having a boogaloo boy on his show and going into that interview blindly. You could call him a grifter for that. I would never do that. I would say he made a mistake. Dusty, you've made some mistakes too. You spoke like a black person on YouTube. You mocked them, and you used the N-word with the soft AH at the end. You've done some fucking up yourself, bro. And I have given you a second chance. I am nobody on the internet. I am no big deal. But if I can do it, thousands of other people are probably doing it too. And all I'm saying is, you can look at Jimmy Dore with a different lens. That's all I'm saying. Now, one of your guys, Lee Spanner, what's up, Lee? Shouts out to Cult of Dusty, one of the cultists, one of the fur fuzzies is here, one of the fuzzy bunnies is here. He says, I don't like Jimmy Dore, convince me. I can convince you, all right? Because I ain't buying it. Lee, put all politics aside. Do you like Jimmy Dore when you put all politics aside? You realize that left and right is meant here in the United States to keep us separate, to make us fight with each other. And now, those of us on the left or those of us on the right, now we're fighting among each other. It's great. Isn't it great? It just keeps us in this constant state of not keeping our eye on the politicians that are taking our money and killing us with their giant corporations. Right? Politics aside, how can I put politics aside? Bro, do you have neighbors? Lee, do you live in a neighborhood? Do you live in an apartment complex? Have you ever been in school? Do you have a job? Do you work with other people? Are you on the internet, Lee? What do you mean, how do you put politics aside? Did you get married? Have you ever been in a relationship before? I don't like liberals or conservatives. What do you mean you don't like liberals or conservatives? You don't like the people? There's not a single liberal or conservative that you like? Are you fucking kidding me? You don't work? Oh, so you've never been in large groups of people before and had to work with people ever in your life? You've never been in a community situation, Lee, with other people where you had to put politics aside? Have you ever played sports, Lee? You ever been on a football team? You know, you ever gone fishing with folks? Have you ever gone to a birthday party? You ever go to fucking Thanksgiving dinner, Lee? Come on, you motherfucker. Don't troll me. You need some fucking attention? I'll give you some fucking attention. Don't play this bullshit with me. You know I've already checkmated you, motherfucker. You know you're already checkmated, and I could do it like that. Just like Dusty does. You're checkmated. You've got nowhere to go. You're backed into a corner, and there's nowhere to go. I'm about to take your fucking king, bro. You got nothing. Dude, now you're just trying to fucking keep my attention on you. You're just trolling, bro. You know you've been in plenty of situations where you had to put politics aside. So you've wasted so much of my fucking time, Lee. I'm just going to go ahead and call you a troll bitch. Whether you're a Cult of Dusty person or not, you've come in here to troll me and try to hold my attention, so I cannot give my attention to the rest of my audience or the stories that I'm trying to do. It would have been very easy for me to convince you about Jimmy Dore. All you would have had to do was play ball. But you don't want to play ball, Lee. You just want to sit on the fucking bench with your thumb up your ass. So go ahead and smell your fucking thumb all night, bro. I'm sure you got plenty of stench on there. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. The fact is, nobody else is talking right now, bro, because you took all the oxygen out of the chat. You know what that means? Stop spamming, bro. I can read what you said. You've said it 3 times in a row. I'm not stupid. You've absolutely, you're not here to try to fucking convince yourself or educate yourself on anything. You literally brought up, oh, I don't like Jimmy Dore, convince me, just to be a douchebag. So what's with the yelling? Well, Lee, I'll tell you what's with the yelling. It's not my fault that you, your children, and your parents, and your whole fucking bloodline and ancestry were fucking cunts. You're all fucking cunts, and you need to fucking leave my fucking chat. That's what. You're a little troll bitch, and now I'm reaching over. No, you didn't come in here to say hello. You came in here to be a douchebag, and now I'm blocking you from my live stream. Fuck off. My audience is way more important than you. Go back to fucking Dusty, and I'll let him deal with you. All right? He obviously does a much better job than I do. What's new? Brian Munoz, what's up, brother? Karen says, bye-bye. Thank you, Karen. And you guys saw that conversation. I literally just tried to, he said, convince me. I tried to enter into a conversation with him. I asked him a basic question. He said, well, how can I put politics aside? I said, well, have you ever been in a situation where you've had to put politics aside? And he's like, no. And I'm like, well, that's a lie. You're a fucking liar. So immediately he's checkmated, right? And then he keeps fucking reposting shit. Blah, blah, obfuscate. Oh, give me attention. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, dude, you got checkmated 2 minutes ago. And you still haven't answered my question. You're checkmated. Welcome to fucking the garden, bro. You got checkmated. You know? I don't know what else to say. I'm glad it wasn't you this time, too, Karen. I'm glad it wasn't you this time, too. So, let me carry on with this conversation about Jimmy Dore and Dusty. There is a bunch of stuff that Dusty said that I do disagree with. Now, also, I agree with a lot of things that he said about Jimmy Dore. And actually, by listening to this, he convinced me, man. Fucking Dusty convinced me of a lot of what he was saying. Not all of it. Jimmy Dore is not a grifter. And Jimmy Dore is not worthless. You know, he's got value. He's unbelievable how wide my eyes have been opened by Jimmy Dore and his exposure of the Democrats and Republicans and all kinds of other things. He really goes out of his way because he loves his audience. He loves people. Jimmy Dore does. And he wants everyone to have health care. He almost died, man. You know, he doesn't want anybody to be in that situation because he loves people. That's why he likes to make them laugh. That's why he's a comedian. That's why Dusty does what he does, because Dusty's a comedian too, and he loves to make you laugh too. And while he's educating you and getting you serious about shit, Jimmy's the same way. These guys are so similar that I think that maybe, and Dusty, you can kick me if I'm wrong, bro, but you might see a little bit of yourself in Jimmy. I'm not accusing you, bro. You might see a little bit. You guys have a lot in common. You're both podcasters. You're both comedians. You both have huge followings on YouTube. You've both been doing this for years. You both share a lot of the same views. And when you have a disagreement, it might hurt a little bit. You know? Let's get into this video, though, a little bit, all right? Let's get into this video just a little. Because I think, man, this dude on I'm going to get some abs. I found this dude on YouTube, Eugene Teo. Oh, fuck, dude. If, I don't know if you guys don't know who Eugene, Eugene Teo is on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to have some fucking abs right there, man. Because I'm watching that guy. Just wait. All right, here we go. Jimmy Dore promotes Boogaloo Boys. Yes, he did. He did. He gave them a platform. He did. So, true. And when Dusty originally said he's...
With a knife after finding several photos on his cell phone.
There's one thing I can't stand. It's cherry picking. Cherry picking doesn't prove anything, Dusty. Remember that. If you can find, I can find Democrats that committed murder yesterday. I can find Democrats that are supporting war in Syria. I can find Democrats that think that building rockets and drone bombing people in other countries is just fine. There's a lot of Democrats like that, Dusty. You are not seeing the own party that you claim that you belong to. It's really important that you do this, bro. You got to get to this. You've already done the racism thing, and I give you a lot of credit for that. But it's time to look at some other things, and I think your politics might be next, bro. I think your politics might be next.
The husband, who managed to take the knife from her, explained that the photos were of them back when they were more youthful and slim. So I guess she used to look better. She must have been drunk. I'm guessing tequila was involved in this decision.
He's so funny.
You might want to think about...
Yeah, bro. Nobody ever gets drunk and has alcohol affect their decisions, right, Dusty? I hope he watches this. He's reading through all the chat, guys. He's so fucking awesome.
Put it out.
Okay, I'm getting up. There's Tim Pool.
Meant to be satire, which means obviously Grifter Tim Pool has to take it seriously, and a guy who.
Oh, I love that he says Grifter Tim Pool. Hey, man, Grifter Tim Pool. There's no way the grift could any way be comparable to the grift that you claim Jimmy Dore suffers from, man. There's no way. Okay, let me see where he starts talking about Jimmy Dore. Back here. Okay, here we go. Somebody offered these women $1 million if they could just answer one question. Who won last year's election? They both said, the one woman, she says, Donald Trump. He's like, I can't give you $1 million. So fucking funny. For $1 million, she said she wouldn't be honest and say Joe Biden won the election.
He interviewed this Boogaloo.
Doc, what's up?
And it was the most sickening...
Hasky, yo!
Contacting the government.
Okay, let's bring this video up. This is Cult of Dusty. Cult of Dusty on YouTube. Cult of Dusty. Dusty Smith, Cult of Dusty on Twitter. He tweets awesome. He's a big-time tweeter. And he loves his audience. He responds to his audience. He liked my fucking tweet this morning that said that his audience loves him. So if you guys want to interact with this guy, he'll talk to his audience. Now, hopefully, he won't blacklist me when he finds out that I am a fan of Jimmy Dore. I consider myself family of Jimmy Dore. At the same time, Dusty, I want to be your friend, bro, and I want to try to. I hope you'll give me an opportunity to just plead this case, okay? Let me just plead the case. I'm not here to defend Jimmy. I'm just here to say we all need to listen to each other and not write each other off. I think it's okay that you went after Jimmy. I go after Jimmy too, man. When Jimmy says things that I don't agree with, I go on my show, I pull it up, I call him out, I say this is bullshit, I use curse words, the whole thing. The one thing I don't do, though, is I don't attack Jimmy personally like you did here. And, bro, you've attacked him personally so many times. You are above this, and you can do better. You can do better, bro. I know you can. I love you, and I'll love you more if you can attack people on their words and not who they are or what they are, not on their personal attributes. That is not one of my words.
Taint-licking episode that you would ever imagine to see.
Okay, so Jimmy Dore had a Boogaloo Boy on. We didn't do any research on the Boogaloo Boys first. He just said, I've heard all kinds of awful things about these guys. Somebody contacted me and said they're not everything supposedly as bad as you've heard. This guy's going to come on and talk, whatever. He had the fucking interview, and he went in blind into this interview, and the kid was actually, as Dusty admits, he was a sensible kid. He made sense, and he made the Boogaloos out to be better than how Dusty portrays them to be. He puts it in really harsh terms, but okay, taint licking, okay.
He claims that he doesn't know anything about the Boogaloo Boys. So
Now listen, at that point, I knew nothing about the Boogaloo Boys. I thought they were a spinoff of the Proud Boys. Jimmy Dore is a busy motherfucker. I don't know how many people he has doing research for him, but, blame them, not him. I am certain that he has a team of people that work for him that should have done this work for him. Don't blame him, man. He's busy. He's got a lot of shit on his plate. He's dealing with a lot of shit, and he's just trying, he's trying to get it done, and it's a learning process, and, maybe he learned from this, bro. Maybe next time he'll go in, and he'll say, well, maybe we should research this group, unlike what we did with the Boogaloo Boys. Maybe. So your criticism is heard, and it's accepted, bro, and I totally agree. When you go into an interview blind, man, you don't know what you're going to get. And Jimmy took that risk, and now he's catching hell for it. Well, he caught hell for it. This was a long time ago, but still, the reason I'm going over this now is because I heard that there were issues between the two of them, and I wanted to find out what they were and just see if there was a possible resolution in the future that might come around. I doubt that I would have a hand in it, but just to open up Dusty's eyes a little bit to why I'm such a huge fan of Jimmy Dore's,
this guy,
And
who has this huge...
by the way, we're going to get into that later, okay? Oh, okay. You blame Jimmy and then not his staff? Fine. If you want to blame Jimmy, I'll give you that. You're right. He is the final word. He is the Kippur, you won me over. Okay. I'll give Jimmy the blame. I'll give him 100% of the blame. You won me over. Yes. It's Jimmy's fault. It's his show. You're right. It's his platform. Okay, I totally agree. All right, let's keep going.
Platform didn't bother to do even the most basic amount of research on this terrorist organization before he platforms one of their members and lets him just say whatever the fuck he wants to say to whitewash this terrorist organization, the Boogaloo Boys. And Jimmy Dore pushes back not at a fucking iota.
That's true.
In fact,
it's
he's
true.
sitting there the whole time just kissing the guy's ass.
That's true.
Not pushing back on fucking anything.
That's
true.
true.
Guy seems reasonable.
Because he didn't know the right questions to ask, because he didn't do the research, and that's why he should have done the research first. You're right. Dusty's making great points here, man. But just wait. Dusty's not 100% innocent on all of this, guys. So just wait. Hang in and listen. All right? Dusty's no angel. And he'll be the first person to tell you that.
Because that's what happens when you let people like this on your show without pushing back in any way, without doing any research, without educating your audience on what the Boogaloo Boys are actually about.
I love how angry he is right now, man. I can just feel that anger. You can just see his face all contorted, and he's just like, he can't even get the words out fast enough, man. I fucking love that shit.
You can bring these people on there, and like fascist groups and right-wing groups and terrorist groups, they lie. Shocker, they lie to make themselves look better. Like the KKK literally invited black people to join. That's how disingenuous these fuckers are. So if you don't push back at all, you just let them have carte blanche to say whatever the fuck they want to say. Yes, they can look incredibly reasonable. So you have Jimmy Dore here, who recently went on fucking Tucker Carlson to shit on goddamn Bernie Sanders, who shits on AOC all day long. But
now that we have to stop. Because that was a chain. It was a long chain. So let's go back.
Themselves look better. Like the KKK literally invited black people to join. That's how disingenuous these fuckers are. So if you don't push back at all, you just let them have carte blanche to say whatever the fuck they want to say. Yes, they can look incredibly reasonable. So you have Jimmy Dore here, who recently went on fucking Tucker Carlson to
I hate fucking Tucker Carlson just like he does. But let's admit it, Dusty, that's a hell of a platform. And if you could reach that many people, would you go on Tucker Carlson? Or do you hate Tucker Carlson so much because he's a fucking liar and a Trump supporter that you wouldn't use his platform to get your voice out there? I hate Tucker Carlson too, but if he called me up and said, hey man, we want you to come on to talk about cannabis, we want you to come on to talk about off-grid living, I'm going, bro. Like I said, I listen to everybody. I even listen to Tucker Carlson. I don't agree with anything he fucking says, ever. I hate him. I'd like to punch him in his fucking face. You know, I'd like to elbow him in the fucking small of his fucking neck. But at the same time, he's got a platform with millions of people, bro. And out of those millions, you're going to win over thousands of them if you get on a show like that. Right? Yeah, I know, right? Dusty's calling Jimmy out for doing things on his show, right? That are a lot, they make a lot of drama, right? And then he does the exact same thing. It's the pot calling the kettle black, but that's what we do when we're podcasting. You know, when this man calls this man a narcissist, I said, dude, I'm a narcissist. You're a narcissist. He's a narcissist. We're all fucking got some level of narcissism. We're putting our faces on the goddamn internet, bro. There's a level of narcissism there. You know, so you gotta fight. If you're gonna call Jimmy a narcissist, you gotta call yourself a narcissist. If Jimmy's not a narcissist, then you're not a narcissist. It just depends on what your definition of intensity of narcissism is. You know? How much about you are you trying to make it? For me, Jimmy barely makes it about himself. Barely. Same for Dusty. It's not about him. Me, I get mad when people come in here and try to fucking make it things about me. And I'm like, dude, I want to do the show. I want to talk about topics. You know?
Shit on goddamn Bernie Sanders, who shits on AOC all day long, but will let a fucking...
Okay, Jimmy Dore shits on Bernie Sanders because Bernie Sanders shat on me. I supported him for years, and then he bent over and gave all of his support to Joe Biden. He didn't fight for me. AOC, Kyle Kalinske put her in office to get me Medicare for all, and I still don't have Medicare for all, bro. These people are fucking liars, Dusty. When are we going to get what they're promising us? When is Bernie Sanders going to do something? When is AOC going to do something? These people are not angels, Dusty. Stop treating the Democratic Party like they have no guilt in anything. Boy, man, really? Come on, brother.
Terrorist organization come on his show to whitewash their fucking image with no pushback whatsoever. Like I said before, you can...
That's fair. Fair. No pushback. It was true. I was there live for that interview, and I saw it. And I was like, oh, these Boogaloo boys, they're not so bad. You know, Jimmy did a good job of making them look real innocent. He did. That was what his intention was. That's what he wanted to do. He's like, we need more support. In the world today, we all need to start coming together, and groups of people need to start coming together for a common goal. He's trying to bring people together. Dusty, all you ever do is try to break people apart, bro. It's red versus blue for you. It's always red versus blue. Look at all these stupid Trump supporters. Well, what about all the stupid fucking Biden supporters, bro? I never hear you calling out a stupid fucking Biden supporter. Oh, right, because in Dusty's world, they don't exist. Well, let me tell you something, bro. In the real world, Dusty, they're everywhere, man. You know, step outside of fucking wherever the fuck you are and take a look, man. Watch Jimmy Dore a few times, man. You'll see. There's some moronic Democrats out there. I mean... Nancy fucking Pelosi, dude? She's worth $200 million, man. Come on, Dusty.
People that are continuously defending Jimmy Dore are getting...
I don't think Dusty's issue is Jimmy going on Tucker's show, but Dusty's next line, he went on to shit on Bernie Sanders. This is typical of Fox News. They want to rail on black people. They bring a black person on. They wanted to attack the left, so brought on Dore so Fox could say, see, even the left hates Bernie. Well, Keypor, the only problem with that was at the end of that conversation, Tucker Carlson said, wow, man, I support Julian Assange now. I never looked at it that way before. So, Keypor S, what are you talking about? How is that giving Fox cover? Wow, now Tucker Carlson is speaking out for Julian Assange, and millions of people are going to agree with that? Is that so bad? Oh, no, that's right. That's fucking fantastic. All right, okay, let's keep going.
Harder and harder to take fucking seriously. It's absolutely ridiculous. So before we get into this shit, let's do a little history lesson here.
All right, history lesson.
On the fucking Boogaloo Boys.
All right, let's do some cherry picking.
Claims he knows nothing about.
Let's do some anecdotal cherry picking on the Boogaloo Boys, and that's what he does for the next, fucking A, bro. He goes for 35, 45, 50, 15 minutes. Okay, so he goes for 15 minutes, and what he does in those 15 minutes, I'm not going to waste your time with. What he does for 15 minutes is he cherry picks incidents that involve people who affiliate with the Boogaloo Boys, right? Hey, man, if I go commit a crime and I'm a Democrat, does that mean all Democrats are bad, bro? I can cherry pick plenty of Democrat-based crime. I'm certain. There's plenty of Democrat. When you've got 75 million Democrats in the fucking, you know, or however many people, 80 million Democrats that voted for Joe Biden in the United States, you're going to tell me that none of those people are doing crimes? You're going to tell me that none of those people are awful people? I could cherry pick plenty of Democrats, bro. So you need to stop cherry picking and saying the whole group is bad. Number one. Number two, maybe the Boogaloo Boys are worse than how Jimmy Dore portrayed them to be, but guaranteed you're portraying them to be way worse than what they are in reality just by cherry picking a few incidents. When you show me a group of 1,000 Boogaloo Boys showed up, you know, to go raise hell somewhere and they killed a bunch of people and blah, 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 then I'd say, hey, the Boogaloo Boys are bad. But you can't produce that. You can't produce that little bit of information. All you can do is cherry pick anecdotes. And that doesn't convince a guy like me. That's only going to convince people that want to be convinced by a guy like you. Love you still, but...
under the rug all the terrorism his organization's done. So obviously it's really easy to look fucking reasonable.
Okay, let's talk about terrorism. So the Boogaloo Boys have committed acts of terrorism around the United States. Has the Democratic Party committed acts of terrorism around the world? Did Joe Biden just proudly announce that he just bombed some innocent folks over in another part of the world? Oh, that's right. We just killed some innocent folks. The Democrats. They're the ones in power. And Joe Biden's over there doing this, saying, America! America! Why aren't you speaking out against that, Dusty? We're killing people. We're killing innocent people. You don't want to speak out against that? Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. It's fine. I'm good with that. Just pointing it out, bro. Just pointing it out. Democrats are not angels.
When you're a lying piece of shit and the guy having you on there is kissing your ass and not holding you accountable.
And
True.
he gave this speech.
That was true.
I want you to listen to this speech and tell me how much of this you agree with.
All right, let's get past this.
No. See, Dusty doesn't want you to hear what the Boogaloo Boy said in his speech in public, in a group of people outside, being recorded on the internet. I heard the whole conversation, and that's what got me interested in the Boogaloo Boys. He's fucking cherry picking like a motherfucker here. He's not giving you both sides, and because of that, he's not being fair to Jimmy Dore. So he's taking this opportunity to bash Jimmy and not give you both sides of the story. And I will tell you, when that guy spoke out in public, I was impressed. And like Jimmy said, see if there's anything that this guy says that you disagree with. I didn't disagree with anything the guy said. You know, it's like when I heard Richard Medhurst speaking in public. I didn't disagree with anything I heard that guy said. That's why I follow him now. But Dusty doesn't want to give you the full story. Dusty, this is a little dirty, bro. You're playing a little dirty pool here, bro. I want you to know that. And I'm calling you out on it. Because you're trying to call me out because I'm a Jimmy Dore fan. So I'm going to call you out on this bullshit. You know, I'm going to call you out on this bullshit, but I'm not going to call you out on your relationship with Jimmy. I'm just going to call you out on everything that you're saying that's just not factually, nothing that you can back up. Anything that you can't back up factually, that's just opinion or just trashing Jimmy, I'm calling you out on.
Watch this shit if you want to. But
Because I'll keep this shit. I'll be the referee here, man. I'll totally be the referee here. You know, Jimmy made some fucking mistakes. He admitted it. Dusty has every right to call him out on it.
Worse than me, go ahead. Jump
But he
over.
needs to
So
do it
then-
correctly.
Oh, yeah. He gets ratioed like fuck with this terrible fucking take. Jimmy Dore. I interviewed a member of the Boogaloo Boys. I was completely floored when he said he was pro-LGBTQ, pro-Black Lives Matter, anti-police brutality, anti-racism, anti-ICE, anti-war. What the fuck? Radical Michigan anarchist seeks unity with the left. Good goddamn. First of all, Jimmy Dore doesn't know what an anarchist is. This guy's not a fucking anarchist. Anarchists are generally pretty cool, but not this motherfucker. But anyway, he got ratioed to fucking back.
I thought anarchists were anti-government. I thought that's what the Boogaloo Boys are. The Buffalo Hat guy got sentenced to 8 months for the Capitol riots. Yeah, 8 months.
Exactly.
Are they gonna give him his little vegan diet?
Like he should, because it was stupid as shit. This one ratioed the shit out of him with 18,000 likes to his 6,000. I interviewed a scorpion. I was completely floored when he said he is pro-frog, pro not stinging me,
right,
pro just getting across the river.
He did. He got ratioed like a motherfucker on that. Jimmy Dore got ratioed, meaning somebody posted something on his tweet and way more people liked the tweet that was anti-Jimmy Dore. So he got ratioed. It's true. Jimmy knew that when he did that interview, he was taking a risk. And sure enough, man, this is the price that Jimmy has to pay when he takes a risk like that. And I'm okay with that, man. It's part of being a podcaster. Sometimes we fuck up and sometimes we hit gold, you know. Dusty right here is capitalizing on Jimmy's mistake. There's no problem with this at all. I totally appreciate and agree with what Dusty is saying right now. Who is Jimmy Dore, Rooster? He's a comedian and a podcaster, and a pundit. He's been on Tucker Carlson, and he's got one of the most watched independent podcasts on YouTube.
Anti-drowning? What the fuck? I am very stupid. Yes, you're very...
Oh, yeah, he used to be on the Young Turks, too. He was on the Young Turks with Ben Mankiewicz, I think was that guy's last name. Mankiewicz. Ben Mankiewicz. They look like each other. I used to confuse them with each other all the time until one day I saw them both sitting next to each other. I was like, that's two guys. I was like, oh my God, I always thought that was the same guy. He just looked different, a little different. I was like, he looks kind of different today. That's two different people. And he is calling them out now. Radical leftist agenda. Yeah, he's calling out the Young Turks now. Radical leftist, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you. His show is repetitive, but I respect his honesty. It is like Zuck and Saki. Hey, radical leftist, welcome to the show.
Very
I'm
stupid.
so glad you're here.
Of course he's not stupid. He's got thousands and thousands of new subscribers off this, and his fanboys are still defending him for this bull.
I'm a fanboy, but I'm not defending Jimmy for that. I'm not defending Jimmy for that. I am a fanboy, though. And I will always be a fanboy of Jimmy Dore. I'll always be a fanboy of this guy, too.
Bullshit.
You guys keep it real, and I'll keep staying your fanboy. I'll go out of my way for you guys.
So he got ratioed multiple times in this stupid goddamn post.
Have I seen the meme? No, I haven't seen the meme. Seen the meme. I haven't seen the meme. Seen the meme. I haven't seen the meme. Seen the meme. I have not seen the meme. Radical leftist agenda. I tell you what, radical leftist agenda. I'm pulling up YouTube right now, okay? I'm going to go to my YouTube channel. I hope you're on my main channel. Radical leftist agenda. I'm going into the live stream right now. I hope you're on my main channel. Give me a thumbs up, guys, while you're there. Radical leftist. Guess what? Leftist agenda. I'm going into the live stream right now. I hope you're on my main channel. You are now a moderator of my channel. On my main channel on YouTube. Fuck that meme. I don't need to see that meme. You could tweet it to me while I'm on the internet here. You could tweet it at me. Tweet it at Nays Garden. I thought this was your main channel. It is my main channel. Wait, what is your Twitter? At Nays Garden. I'm easy. I'm at Nays Garden. NaysGarden.com, Nays Garden on YouTube, Nays Garden on Twitter. All right.
This idiot fucking made. But here he is,
Just
folks.
tweet it at me.
This is what he said after the controversy, playing the victim. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew.
Now, for Dusty to say that Jimmy did this intentionally drives me crazy. Dusty, you don't know what's going on inside Jimmy Dore's head ever, okay? And you don't know how this played out. You don't know if he intentionally did this or not. And it's not fair of Dusty to portray Jimmy as doing this intentionally just so he could increase his viewership. I just don't agree. I think okay, let me find it on Twitter. I'm not sure Jimmy is a top podcaster. He's not in the top 100. No, I didn't say top podcaster, Billy. You didn't listen to what I said. I said independent. But thanks for trying to check up on me, bro. She's also Jackson's best mod. I can't find him there anymore. Right. I didn't say, dude, there's PewDiePie, bro. I mean, come on. You know, you got people with billions of viewers. You think I know the difference between top YouTube channels and top independent YouTube channels? Radical Leftist Agenda said, that's you. Huh? Let me find it on Twitter. She's also Jackson's best mod. Jackson? Oh, I'm sorry. Radical Leftist Agenda. Are you a girl? I'm so sorry. I got confused when someone said she or something. Are you a woman? I'm so sorry. I didn't know that. I probably already called you bro. Les Bones was the best mod. Dusty is a shit lib, blue MAGA. Dusty is a shit lib, blue MAGA. Yes. Yes, whatever, man, that's true. Dusty is a shit lib, but Dusty used to be a racist. So people change, guys, okay? People change. It's okay. I used to be a shit lib too. All right? We can change. We can come around and see the errors of our ways. I wrote a song called The Error of My Ways, The Error of My Ways. You'll learn the error of your ways. Or the error of your ways. That was the name of the song. I'm a woman. Okay, Radical Leftist Agenda. I will try to remember that. Radical Leftist Agenda is female. Okay. Do you feel that RSO could help restore the brain after a stroke? I don't know, bro. I don't know. The only thing you should do is try it and just see. I would use it, just to try it. It's okay. You called me bro last time. Radical Leftist Agenda. Okay. It's okay, bro. You called me bro. If you're a girl and you call someone a bro, it's kind of weird. They're going to assume that you're a guy. If you ever called me bro, I thought you were a guy. Lol, everyone calls her bro. Well, I won't anymore. This is a shit chart. Rogan's not on. No, because Rogan left YouTube and went to Spotify, bro. So he's not counted as a YouTube. Of course, he was probably number one. Well, he was up there. He should be in the top 100. It's all good, Radical. I was a shit lib too. Whatever, man. There you go. And you were the one calling him out as being a shit lib. There you go. So give him support, whatever, man. Go subscribe to this shit lib, Dusty, Cult of Dusty. Go subscribe to this shit lib, all right? Let him know that you're not a shit lib, that you're somewhere in the middle like I am, and that we want to kind of make him more aware of some of the shortcomings of the left so he can realize there's a real comfortable place, man. The water's real nice right here in the middle. It's real warm, man. It's really nice. It might be a little hot over there on the Republican side, might be a little too cold over there on the Democrat side, but come on into the middle, man. It's nice and warm. It's perfect. That's all I'm saying, man, is if you're looking at either one of those parties as better than the other, you're not doing it right, man. If you don't think that the Democrats are murdering folks all around the world with their big war machine, I got news for you, man. You're complicit in murder. You're supporting murderers, man. It's like if you have like MS-13 baseball cards, you know, oh, look at this fucking gangster, look at this gangster. That's who you are when you vote for Joe Biden, man. You know, you're supporting a fucking monster and the author of the crime bill. The author of the crime bill, and to this day, Joe Biden is still proud of the crime bill that he wrote. He's proud of that. That should piss you the fuck off. He doesn't want his children growing up in an urban jungle. Why? What, some of that brown color might rub off on them? They might be cool, finally, instead of having corn cobs stuck up their asses? Ugh, God, you're so white, Joe. You're so white. Fuck him, man. I watched you last night for the first time. You're awesome, man. I'm an enlightened former Christian right-wing chud. Silver Mandalorian, I love you! I love you! You know, this coffee has traveled through me extremely fast. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to let Dusty go off for a second while I run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and I'll have it up loud so I can hear it, and I'll be right back to respond, okay?
That he did research on purpose so he can have this plausible deniability. And now he's going to be like, what? What'd I do? And why is anybody canceling me? We can't just talk to each other. Just, goddamn, it's so fucking stupid. Fucking victim plan, motherfucker.
I presume this interview that I did with this young man is going to be used to attack me.
Yeah, no shit. You're literally helping a terrorist organization whitewash itself, and you, according to your own dumb ass, did no fucking research ahead of time so you can have any kind of meaningful pushback against it. Yeah, dipshit. People are going to be a little miffed by that. Of course, he's going to preemptively fucking play the victim because this is typical right-wing grift. I'm not saying he's a right-winger. I'm saying this is typical right-wing grift.
And this interview is not an endorsement of any group.
Bullshit. When you have somebody on there who basically makes the Boogaloo Boys seem based with absolutely no fucking pushback by you, no education of your audience on what they fucking really have done, you can read the fucking comments on your video. It was an absolute endorsement. It was an absolutely whitewashing of them, and your audience think now, a lot of them, that the Boogaloo Boys are based because you did not do the very basic minimum to educate your audience, dude.
And he's making a good point. Again, Dusty makes a great point here, and he is right. However, he attacked Jimmy unnecessarily. They're calling him names. And I call people names too. I'm a name caller, okay, when someone pisses me off. But I have a line that I like to draw, and it is when people are just doing what they do because they're doing it out of the goodness of their hearts and they just want to help people. And when they fuck up, you can't really fault them when their intentions were pure. So let me explain to you what Jimmy Dore's intentions are here, okay? Because this separatist mentality that Dusty is demonstrating here is so counterintuitive to democracy or just to social life here in the United States. Jimmy Dore wants to bring people together. He found a large group of guys that were militant, and he wanted to try to bring Americans closer together so that we can find the issues that we agree on so that we can build relationships from that point. This is what this whole show right here is about. I would love to find where Jimmy and Dusty agree on things and start from there. So let's start right there. All right? Can we all agree that that we should have Medicare for all? Is that something Dusty speaks out against? Because that's Jimmy's main issue. What is Dusty doing to get us health care? Well, I don't know what Dusty's what Dusty's agenda is. I don't know what Dusty's agenda is. I have to be as real about this as I can. To me, his agenda seems to be, hey man, I want you guys to start seeing reality for what it is. But sometimes his reality doesn't comport with mine, right? I'm okay with that. Like I said, neither of us know what Jimmy Dore is thinking ever. Maybe Jimmy Dore is this mastermind schemer that's all he ever thinks about is how can I get more people to watch my show? But Dusty, I pose you this. Why does he go to a card in between segments, which you don't do because you know you'll lose viewers. I lose viewers. I just get up to go to the bathroom for a second. Why does he go to a card and drop 1,000 people in between? If he's so concerned about retaining his audience and getting new members, why does he go to a card and drop 1,000 people in between segments? Why? Because he doesn't give a fuck about the numbers, bro. That's why. Okay? Jimmy doesn't care about the numbers on his YouTube channel. He cares about the message. And I just proved it because he goes to a fucking card. And he drops 1,000 people or more. If that card stays up for 3 or 4 minutes, I've seen him drop 4,000 people in a live stream, bro. Is that something you would do, Dusty? I wouldn't. Why? Because you and I are more concerned about retaining our audience than Jimmy Dore is. But here you are trying to call him out for audience retention. And that's why he had a Boogaloo Boy on. I got to call you out on this one, Dusty. I think I've proven you wrong on this one point, okay? It's not why Jimmy had the Boogaloo Boys on. Not to get more people. If anything, this totally worked against him, and he probably saw this coming, and he said it in that interview. He said, this is probably going to hurt me. And he got ratioed on Twitter, and it hurt him. So it didn't work for him at all. It worked against him. And if he's such a devious plotter, why would he have done it in the first place? Wouldn't he have seen through that?
Yeah, no shit. You're literally helping a terrorist organization whitewash itself, and you, according to your own dumb...
The Boogaloo Boys are not a terrorist organization. All right? They're about as much of a terrorist organization as Black Lives Matter is. That's not true. They don't go around committing terrorism. You know, I'm sure you're going to find plenty of Black Lives Matter supporters who go out and do crime and break the law. Doesn't mean that all Black Lives Matter members are bad or that the movement is no good. Just stop cherry picking, bro. Stop cherry picking. You know, I want to send him a box of cherries. I want to send Dusty a box of cherries and say, here's all the cherries you'll ever need, bro, so you'll never have to cherry pick through another, bash session of Jimmy Dore again. And let me tell you, Dusty, I could cherry pick you, and I never would do that to you, bro, because I love you too much. But I could cherry pick you and make you look like a fucking monster. Trust me. If you haven't removed your old videos off of YouTube, man, you could be eviscerated, bro, point for point. Don't forget that, Dusty. We all live in glass homes while we sit here and try to throw stones at Jimmy Dore.
Oh, fucking research ahead of time so you can have any kind of meaningful pushback against it. Yeah, dipshit. People are going to be a little miffed by that.
Don't call him a dipshit, man. Just show him a little bit more respect. He's doing what you're doing. He's doing what I'm doing. He's podcasting. He's trying to make the best out of it. And, call him Jimmy. Don't be so mad about this one mistake that he made that you call him grifter and dipshit and all these things. He does not deserve this. Man, Jimmy Dore looks better with gray hair. Look at that gray hair. I can't believe he's coloring his hair again. I'm so disappointed. That's so fake and phony. That's why you gotta... Hey, Dusty gets a point over Jimmy Dore. Dusty gets a point for not coloring his hair. Keeping it real with Dusty, bro. I love it. And I'm not being facetious. I'm serious. I don't color either. Man. Keep it real. Be proud of your age. Be proud of that white. It's hip because it's cool.
Of course, she's going to preemptively fucking play the victim because this is typical.
Jimmy Dore does not preemptively ever play the victim. Jimmy Dore is a fucking badass. He kicks ass. Never plays the victim. If he's telling you a story about something horrible that happened to him, it's not because he's playing the victim. It's because he wants to improve other people's lives and he's explaining his journey. But he does not play the fucking victim ever. He's a goddamn soldier.
Typical.
A soldier of the truth. Just like I want Dusty to be.
right-wing grift. I'm not saying he's a right-winger. I'm saying this is typical right-wing grift.
Typical right-wing grift. Are the Democrats not grifters? Well, let's circle back around to that. We're just going to circle back to that. Hey, Dusty, do the Democrats ever commit crimes? We're going to circle back to that. We're just going to circle back to that. Hey, did Joe Biden just announce that he killed a bunch of innocent people in another country? Oh, well, let's circle back to that. Yeah, there's no fucking grift. There's no fucking grift from the fucking Joe Biden White House right now. There's no grift, Dusty. There's no fucking grift. Sorry. I'm yelling and screaming. Just because it should be yelled and screamed. I want you guys to know I'm not mad at Dusty. But this shit, it needs to be yelled at. It needs to be screamed at the top of a fucking mountain. There's, to try to say that Joe Biden's not a fucking grifter, the Democrat, that Kamala Harris is not a fucking grifter, that AOC and the squad, they're not fucking grifters. Hey man, they're grifting around in their fucking Teslas right now. Toot toot! Hey, look at me in my Tesla. It goes from 0 to 60 in fucking 3.7 seconds. Fuck you. Yeah, they're not grifters at all. And $200 million Nancy Pelosi, she's not a grifter. She's not a grifter. Her husband didn't just make $5 million off a stock deal that she had insider trading information on and literally wrote the laws that affected that goddamn deal. Oh, yeah. They're totally fucking innocent, those fucking Democrats. Hey, Dusty, if you can just get your mind together, then come on across to me. Come on across to me, Dusty.
This interview is not an endorsement of any group.
Bullshit.
It wasn't an endorsement, but it did whitewash it. It was not an endorsement of the Boogaloo Boys, but it did whitewash it. So I don't agree with him saying bullshit.
When you have somebody on there who basically makes the Boogaloo Boys seem based with absolutely no fucking pushback by you. No.
He did push back a little bit. I'll give Jimmy this. He did push back a little bit. He's like, well, I heard you guys were into this. I heard you guys were into that, blah, blah, blah. And the other guy's like, no, we're not. He's like, are you guys like gay bashers? And the guy was like, I'm bisexual, bro. He's like, you see my rainbow flag? And I was like, oh man, these guys are cool. I was like, the Boogaloo Boys are fucking cool. They're not gay bashing. I was like, they're not white supremacists. There was some whitewashing going on. There was.
Education of your audience on what they fucking really have done. You can read the fucking comments on your video. It was an absolute endorsement. It was absolutely whitewashing of them, and your audience.
I thought all YouTubers are grifters. YouTube sponsors are indeed small-scale swindlers. So Dusty's indeed a grifter as well, as am I. So I'm a YouTube grifter too. I have the interview link at home, I think. Politics and religion are what's destroying the world. A truth patriot. I want to link it here to the interview. Biden's been grifting for 40 years. Jimmy's gray hair looks better than Dusty's bleached hair. Dusty bleaches his hair? Yup, keep it real. I'm a woman who doesn't color my hair. Way to go. Wiki has them listed as a far right-wing extremist group. The Boogaloos are far right-wing. I love that. They're far right-wing. That's fucking hilarious. With their bisexual spokesperson, right? That's real far right-wing. Healthcare access should be a right. Silver, yeah. What the fuck's Dusty doing to get us healthcare? Yeah, okay, let's keep going. You're killing it this morning. Nick Brown, what's up, buddy? Let's keep going here. I love this guy, Dusty, man. He's so fucking great. He can inspire me to do a show like this. It's great. I love it. I love that him and I disagree. It's okay. I hope that he will forgive the fact that I am a fan of Jimmy Dore. I hope he'll see through all the bullshit. And I hope that him and I can be friends like Jimmy and I are friends,
Think now, a lot of them.
And it's okay if he fucking hates Jimmy for the rest of his life and takes it to the grave. It's okay. I'm all right with that. I just hope that he'll give me a chance even though he knows that I'm a fan of Jimmy's because I'm a fan of his too.
Boogaloo Boys are big.
Love the word you use, Nate. Grifter, a person who operates a sideshow at a circus, fair, etc., especially a gambling attraction, a swindler, dishonest gambler, or the like, a person who engages in pretty small-scale swindling. I saw him as a grifter who preys upon people. Right, Lynn? That's, grift is what Dusty is calling Jimmy Dore, and I say it's not fair. You're not being fair to Jimmy by using these words and bashing him. Grifter, hey, Facebook changed the spelling to switch the name. You trying to autocorrect Facebook, Lynn Marie.
Based because you did not do the very basic minimum to educate your audience, dude. It's just so stupid when they do shit like this. This one, Cal Kalinske, who is literally an influencer, gets on his platform and says, hey, here's all the reasons why I don't think you should vote for Biden. But I'm not trying to influence anybody.
Hey, man. Dusty. I got news for you, bro. There's reasons people shouldn't have voted for Joe Biden. All right? You see this little piece of paper right here with the blue on it? You see that little blue and white right there? See that? It's right above that Puff Tough email. There's a little blue, that's an envelope. You know what that is? It's an unopened envelope. That is my ballot from the presidential election. Because I would refuse to vote for either Joe Biden or Donald Trump. And I'm not writing anybody in because I'm not going to waste my fucking time. Instead, I'm going to use this as a badge of honor on my show. I can proudly say I didn't have anything to do with last year's election. I didn't fucking have anything to do with it. I would never vote for Joe Biden. He's a racist cunt. I would never vote for Donald Trump. He's a racist cunt. All right, once again, the bathroom is calling me, so we're going to let Dusty go off here, and I will be right back.
Even though my job is literally a fucking influencer, I know I'm influencing you. I'm not trying to. It's weaselly. This is weaselly fucking shit.
Because I don't know how representative this
Then research
is of an entire group. So I heard him say he was against ICE and he was anti-war. He was against the corporate takeover of our government and he was against police brutality. Now, some people are going to switch this to say Jimmy Dore's defending Boogaloo Boy, racist, white nationalist, or whatever.
Maybe you're not defending him, but you did let him have your platform, your large fucking platform, to spew wherever the fuck he wants to and whitewash the image of this terrorist organization. Yeah, you did. They would do that with no pushback whatsoever. See, he's such a narcissist. He can't own up to the fact that maybe you fucked up here. Maybe you should have some self-reflection and think, hey, maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have done the basic amount of research to figure out who these motherfuckers are for our platform. Though. But he can't do that. No, he's got to blame everybody else and take no responsibility for it whatsoever.
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you are, motherfucker.
I don't know about the Boogaloo Boys specifically. All I know is what that guy told me.
Then research! Then fucking Google it! What is wrong with you? You have a responsibility. You have a platform that's much larger than mine. When you have a platform that's that large, you have a responsibility of what you let out on your fucking platform, motherfucker.
And that's what it comes down to, because nobody understands jealousy from platforms more than I do. And when I see someone like Dusty, it's got fucking 300 or 227,000 subscribers. He's almost got 250,000 people that have subscribed to his YouTube channel. I am in awe of that. And when he looks at someone like Jimmy Dore, who's got, 950,000 subscribers, he's in awe of that. That's 3 times more than he's got. So I understand that. There is jealousy here, guys. He's jealous of Jimmy, and I'm jealous of both. At the same time, I've learned that just because someone's got a huge following, it doesn't give me carte blanche to just try to fucking destroy them at every point. In fact, if anything, I should pay attention to them and listen to why they've got so many people listening to them, right? There's jealousy. I can see it in his face, and he's angry about it. He thinks all those people should be watching him, not Jimmy. This is what I say. All of those people should be watching Jimmy, Dusty, and me, all of us. We should all be available for all of these people. It's not about hoarding audience members. It's about getting more people to watch more podcasters and getting more information out there so that we can bounce these ideas off each other and find out where these places are that we can come together and start building that coalition of truth, which is what we really need. We need everyone just to start seeing reality for what it is. Dusty is being a hater. Yeah, he's hating on Jimmy here, and that's what I'm pointing out. There's some jealousy, and it's among podcasters, it's respect. When one podcaster says he's got a giant platform, and even if he's saying it out of anger, it's respect, bro. We respect each other no matter what. And he's just kind of forgetting that a little bit. He's forgetting that Jimmy worked for these people. Jimmy did whatever he had to do to get that following, and you got to give him some credit for it. Give him a little credit. Jimmy's doing good, and he's reaching a lot of people. He was the first pick for your Mythbusters host.
You can't take fucking 10 minutes to Google shit where you have motherfuckers on your show? How fucking lazy are you?
Well, okay, let's say he did Google that, and he found the 6 articles that you found, and there were incidents that he could have brought up to that guy. And you know, Dusty, just to solve this for you really fast. Okay, so Jimmy says to the guy, hey, what about these 5 guys that tried to kidnap this woman? What about these 2 guys that were making Molotov cocktails? What about this guy in the van that murdered these folks? What about these Boogaloo boys that were doing blah, blah, blah? And that guy would have said, that's true. We've got some members that we are libertarians, we are gun owners, and there's a lot of anti-government people. We're all anti-government, and there's people out there that break the law that are part of the Boogaloo Boys. Absolutely. But that doesn't mean the whole group of us is bad. We support this, we support that, we support this, we support that. Boom, it would have been done. So it wouldn't really done much, Dusty, even if he had researched it. It wouldn't have done much. So he would have called out these 5 incidents that the guy would have fucking talked him down, and we would have kept going with the interview. Billy Bong says, crusty Dusty.
I'm talking about that guy, and so was he.
This is such a lame goddamn excuse.
So I was talking about my guest
Yeah,
on my show.
I don't take any responsibility for fucking platforming these guys and having like watch the church organization. Why would that?
Now that is jealousy. That mocking tone right there, that's what little kids do when, somebody gets a better birthday present, or, somebody gets something first. That's what little kids do, man. They go into that voice and they try to mock the other person. I think it's kind of cute, actually. I like it. It's the kind of thing I would do.
That's a responsibility. Why you all with me?
Who says he's in the Boogaloo Boys, and he says that you have to be,
Hey, Dusty's hitting a vape pen. I wonder if it's got THC in it. Right on, Dusty.
not a racist. You have to be anti-racist to be in the Boogaloo. That's what he was saying. So just so you know, so I know people are going to twist this and say Jimmy is defending Boogaloo Boys and White Ray. I'm not. I was talking about the guest I had.
Wait, was that a vape pen or not? I didn't see him exhale anything.
On my show and the stuff he said.
I'm just asking questions.
This is goddamn fucking weird.
Wait, maybe that was an inhaler or something? What was that he just hit? That was weird. He didn't blow out any vapor. Maybe one of the Dusty people could tell me. Electric Boogaloo, and then they'll take it higher. And then they'll take you higher. Oh, oh, we're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. You know what's funny? My father used to own a nightclub called Electric Avenue in Orlando. What about those atheists that murdered that kid? What about those atheists that murdered that kid? What? Radical, here is the video. What's that a video of? Radical leftist, what's that a video of? Link to JD. Oh, Jimmy Dore Boogaloo interview. Yeah, I already saw that. I thought it was a good interview. It's like Dusty said, Jimmy didn't do his research. And he's right. Jimmy made a mistake. How many other mistakes has Jimmy Dore made in the past? Dusty has a history with this guy, and I want to know what Jimmy's done in the past that he can't stand too. What about that rock that killed that raccoon? It's the whole thing. He didn't upload it all. No, I saw the whole interview. Radical. I saw the whole interview. I was there for it live.
Weasel. This is a Weasley.
Whatever. You're in Orlando. That's where I'm from, man. What part of Orlando, man? I'm from Longwood, bro. Where in Orlando are you at? Whatever, man. Maybe do you know me? I used to be a little well known back there in Orlando. Some people kind of might have known me. Maybe you knew me. She has a nice new skirt. Jimmy probably hit on his girlfriend. Said she had a nice new skirt. Lol, nay, I believe you. Yeah, I watched the whole interview.
Fuck. deserves, well, I'm gonna say deserves all the fucking shit he's taken, but he's getting like defense and he's making more money and he has more, like thousands more subscribers every day for this. So anyway, disappointing, but not surprised.
He's disappointed that Jimmy Dore is getting more viewers. Because he doesn't appreciate the message that Jimmy Dore is putting out there. He doesn't want more people getting this bad message. That's what he claims. To me, it's more like he'd rather be seeing these people come across to him and come join his channel. Dude, if I had 220,000 subscribers, man, at that point, I wouldn't be worried about how many viewers anybody's getting. But yeah, he's displaying some jealousy, but he's a human being. And Dusty's human, just like the rest of us, man. He's probably going to fucking hate me, and he's probably never going to want to talk to me and never let me interview him and all this shit. But I keep it real, man. You know, I keep it real. I keep it real for my audience members. So, what's going on here? Jimmy told Dusty that his skirt was too short, and now Dusty's me-tooing the fuck out of this.
And that is my coverage on Jimmy Dore and the stupid Boogaloo boy shit. What do you guys say about it?
Okay, that wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. I would like to hear some of the things in the past that maybe he has had problems with Jimmy Dore over. And I would like to hear Dusty's take on Medicare for All, forgiving student debt, student loan debt, basic universal basic income, I'm sorry, ending foreign wars. How does Dusty feel about that? How does Dusty feel about immigration? How does he feel about abortion? You know, what are his, and how does Dusty feel about guns? What are his main stances on these topics? And if anybody is still here from Dusty's show that can let me know how he feels about these things, let me know. I'm in different position on all these. You can't. That's why you can't peg me down and say that I'm this, I'm that, or the other. You're not going to be able to do it. That's why I like being in the middle. Longwood has grown. Yeah, I know. You're not going to tell me what town you're in, bro? Oh, UCF? Bro, I went to UCF, man. I went to UCF. That's awesome. That was one of my schools. What's Dusty's channel called? Cult of Dusty. He owns a gun. So, isn't it funny, though? He so blindly supports the Democrats that want to take his rights, his gun rights away. Thank you for telling me that, Silver. I own a lot of guns. Guns are the truth. Guns are factual. Guns are data. You know, you pull the trigger, a bullet comes out, and it goes through whatever you're pointing it at. I like that kind of stuff, you know? You know, if somebody comes here and tries to hurt me, I know as a fact that I have the opportunity and the chance to defend myself and live, survive. That's the facts behind a gun. You know, it gives me an advantage over an attacker, you know? It's also why I like the samurai sword. It gives me an advantage. Yeah, I see Ben Shapiro holding that sword when he was a kid, and I wonder if that was like a real sword, man, because those things are fucking dangerous. You know, those swords are so dangerous. You have no idea. You drop it on your foot comes off, you know? They're so sharp. So, yeah, I think that's enough about that. Let's get rid of that. You guys want the grow update for this morning? We'll see if it comes up. Oh, I was raking yesterday. That's why my shoulder's bothering me today. I was like, what did I do yesterday? My shoulder's feels a little weird. You still believe in the right to bear arms? So, Dusty is not a full-on liberal, just like me. If he owns a gun, and he believes in his right to possess a firearm, most liberals do not. Jimmy Dore is anti-gun. I got a problem with Jimmy Dore on his view on guns. I got a problem with that. But it's okay. I still love him, and I love Dusty. And we can all love each other and have our differences and still learn from each other and grow. Right? Well, whatever, man. I got news for you. Don't ever bring a fucking knife to a gunfight. All right, buddy? The best goddamn advice you'll get all day. If you guys get anything out of today's show, I hope that you should subscribe to both Cult of Dusty and Jimmy Dore and make your own conclusions, but get what you can out of both of them because they have a lot to offer. Whether they're saying, and if they're ever saying something you don't agree with them, you can always just not watch that episode because they're going to say a lot that you do agree with. Trying to pull up the grow, and I'm having an issue with the there it goes. Cool. I'm having an issue with the there it goes. Here you go, guys. Here is your grow update for today. Plants are doing good. Plants are looking nice and bushy. And remember, these are OG Kush plants. They are known to be a little scrawnier. They've got less leaf numbers on each leaf. Now, when I get like a Jack Herer or a Alien Overlord, you're looking at leaves that have 9 different leaves on them, right? Sometimes 11, sometimes fucking 13, man. You'll see this many leaves on a cannabis leaf. OG Kush, you get 3, you get 5. It's not a lot of sun. It's not a lot of solar panels for the plant. So they don't grow as big and bushy as a lot of other strains do. The fact that these look as good as they do is a testament to that soil that we've got them in. That compost soil. Those plants are doing really good for the type of strain that they are. Hey, whatever, man. We only call it cannabis in here. We never call it weed. And I'm going to tell you why. The definition for the word weed is useless plant. You should never call cannabis useless. You should never call cannabis weed ever. Ever. There's always a use for it. So they've turned you into a liar. They've given you a word that makes you a liar every time you refer to cannabis. When you call it weed, guess what? You just lied. You just called it useless. Don't be a liar. Call it cannabis. Well, we're all indoctrinated in so many different ways. That's one form of indoctrination. So it's not your bad, bro. We're only human beings. But now you know. Now you have the option and the opportunity to change the behavior, and it's up to you. You can either do it or not. But I tell you this, we call it cannabis because it starts a conversation. It shows respect to the plant. It respects us. And it starts that conversation about why cannabis got banned, where the words, these nasty words came from, and how it has resulted in our accelerated extinction, the banning of cannabis, and why there should be no law regarding cannabis. Those questions and conversations will never come up when you call it weed. I promise you that. If you tell someone, hey man, I got some pot, you want to smoke it? They'll be like, okay, let's smoke it. You say, hey, I got some dope, let's smoke. Okay, let's smoke it. Hey, I got some weed, you want to smoke it? Yeah, let's smoke it. Hey, I got some marijuana, you want to smoke it? Yeah, let's smoke it. Hey, I got some reefer, you want to get high? Yeah, let's smoke it. Hey, I got some cannabis, what? What'd you say, bro? I said cannabis, man. You want to smoke some cannabis? Why are you calling it cannabis? Oh, you didn't know the history behind it? Well, let's talk. Neat, huh? Isn't that cool? Let's smoke. Shall we? Let's smoke, shall we? Cannabis got banned due to systemic racism. Absolutely. Cannabis got banned and racism had everything to do with it. That's why we don't ever use the racist word marijuana, because it was made up by the king racist himself, William Randolph Hearst. Never use the racist term marijuana. Never. And when you now let you know it, if you choose to use that racist word, that makes you a fucking racist now, because now you know the word's racist. And it's so funny that Kyle Kalinske, that's the only word he will use. And he knows he's a racist because I've told him plenty of times. So Kyle Kalinske is a racist. He's a knowing racist. No matter how good he thinks he is or how great his audience perceives him to be, we know him that he's a fucking racist. Gling, whoosh, gling, whoosh. Put the tweener back in ball, 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 back in ball. Put the tweener back in ball. Whatever, man. Cannabis got banned due to systemic racism. Boom, conversation. Homes could be made from hemp brick. Roads could be paved in recycled plastic, says Josh G. I don't know how well recycled plastic would do against rubber tires, but okay. No, whatever, man, you're wrong. You said weed has its uses too. You mean weeds have their uses too. And you would be, and if they are serving a purpose, as in keeping humidity in the ground during this climate change time, then they wouldn't be weeds, bro. They're serving a purpose. A weed is a useless plant. You know, like a fucking wispy foxtail. It provides no cover. It just sucks the goddamn nutrients out of the ground. And then the fucking foxtails go up animals' noses and kill them. That's a weed. Plants that cover the ground and keep the humidity in are serving a purpose. Therefore, they are not weeds, bro. A weed is a useless plant. Do you understand the difference? So whatever, when you say weed has its uses, no, it doesn't. Weeds don't have any use at all. That's why they're called weeds. You get it now? Useless plant. You get that now? Get back with me on that, bro. I want to make sure you understand that concept. You know, it's like, it's so weird when people try to double down when they don't have to. You know, you don't need to double down on this one, bro. Trust me. You don't need your word weed. Trust me. You don't need to figure out a way that you can use the word weed. Trust me, man. You're doubling down. It's a weird form of doubling down. Like I said, you don't even need to. It's kind of weird. You offend me when you call it weed. Right, Billy Bong? Okay, yep. All right. Whatever, man gets it. Good. 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 You want to talk about foxtails? Those are weeds. If you want to use the word weeds, talk about foxtails. Those are fucking weeds. You know, sand spurs. Those are fucking weeds. Right? Weeds. They serve no purpose. Cheers, guys. Nothing eats them. They don't retain moisture. They just take the nutrients out of the ground and then they fucking die and they create a mess and they hurt animals. They're weed. Cheers. Plant more seeds. Grow less weeds. Plant more seeds. guys want the full view here? Oh, man. Dude, I'm sweating from that one. Holy shit. Hey, can anybody tell me if Cult of Dusty smokes cannabis? Dusty Scarlet says cheers. Dusty Scarlet. What's up, Dusty Scarlet? So glad to have Cult of Dusty's audience members here. What I can't believe is that I've barely got any audience members here at all watching the show. Wow, man. It's depressing. You know, listen to this. When Cult of Dusty says he's going to go live and he doesn't even show up, he gets 250 people to just sit in there and talk to each other. You know, I'm literally live. I have 14 people watching my pathetic little show. 14 people, man. Isn't somebody in the world somewhere right now looking at their smartphone going, oh, Nave's live, man. I got to go in there and support him. Boom, 15 people. Where's that guy at? Where's that gal at? I want to know. Where are my supporters at right now? Why wouldn't they be in here supporting me? Give me a second here, guys. Did you see my comment on drug testing? No! What did you say about drug testing? What did you say about drug testing? Copy and paste it, please. I gotta read up. Yes, he does. Last time I checked, he does. Orf, you're giving me number ones. Why are you typing ones in my live stream, Orf? Yo, Randy, why are you typing the number one in my live stream? Are you acting fucking stupid again? Dude. Supporting you said, where are my supporters? Dude, if you're watching me from 3 different channels, then that means that I've only got 11 people watching this show, bro. There's 11 people watching this show. I don't know when I'm going to fucking learn. I need to just fucking cut this shit, guys. I need to just stop broadcasting completely. I am so embarrassed sitting here with fucking 10 people watching this show now. How fucking embarrassing. Dude, it's just... I can't believe that people are so unsupportive of this fucking show, man. It drives me fucking crazy. You believe that businesses who drug test for cannabis are racist? Yeah, no, they're not. That's not racist. Drug testing has nothing to do with racism, bro. Every industry business has every right to know what drugs their employees are taking. If they're involved in a drug or illegal activity or taking something that could influence them and make them make a poor decision or result in somebody getting killed on the job. Businesses have a right to do that. And it has nothing to do with racism. 25,600 followers is a lot. Real one, could you imagine if 25,600 notifications went out right now and told all my followers that I was live? And they knew that I was live right now? All 25,600 of them. Like it was supposed to work? Could you imagine? Or if Dusty's, if 300 or 220,000 of his subscribers were told last night that he was live when he went live, dude, he would have had 10,000 people in there. YouTube is sucking our dicks. Fuck you, YouTube. You get hurt on the job, they want your piss and blood, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they don't want the legal. If you're on drugs or you're drinking alcohol, bro, and you fuck up, it's not their fault, man. You know? I won Mandalorian over just like that. Boom. He's like, I see. You should have at least 500 viewers at all times. Real one. You know, you guys can share this around. There's a real easy way to do it. You can share this around, guys. Take the video, take the link from the share button, and go over to Twitter and start sharing around, tweeting it at all the people that you know. You know, share it in a large group on Facebook. You know, you guys could do that. I was under the impression, especially after last night, that the channel was much more visible. We were going to get a lot more people here. When I dropped down to 10 viewers, though, man, I'm really fucking concerned. And it just goes to show me that my own audience members, they know how important it is that they stay and that they just don't care, man. They just don't care to stay and help me out by having that extra number in here. TikTok does live streaming now? Hey, real one. Suck my dick. You're a fucking dumb cunt. All right? You know, I'm not Dr. Cushman. And the fact that you watch Dr. Cushman is great. But I'm not going to turn my live stream into Dr. Cushman's live stream because you think I should. You can suck my dick. All right, real one? And when Dr. Cushman has fucking 10,000 viewers because he's doing IRLs, you know, 4-hour IRLs, let me know. Hey, no offense to him, I'm one of his fucking fans. But I don't need you coming in here trying to fucking tell me how to do my goddamn show. You can start sucking it right now, motherfucker. Suck my dick. Suck it. Fuck you. Nobody comes in here and tells me how to run my fucking show. You fucking stupid prick. Now, as far as TikTok goes, I didn't know they were live streaming. I had no idea. So I could do live streaming on TikTok? That's cool. Problem. They're all fucking children over there, bro. The TikTok audience is composed of fucking children. Oh, suck my dick, real one. You're fucking nothing. Fuck off. You're a fucking dumbass. Get out of here. Give me one less viewer. I'd rather you just fucking leave, bro. Give me one less viewer. Fuck off. Fucking tell me I need to do IRL fucking videos. Fuck you. You're an idiot. Go watch Dr. Cushman, bro. Go watch Dr. Cushman. Go watch Dr. Cushman, bro. Go watch Dr. Cushman. That's what you want. Go watch him. He's the one who puts IRLs up. Y'all should be watching Dr. Cushman. I'm an admin over there. In fact, if you're not watching Dr. Cushman, it's your loss. Hey, Nate, you should copy what somebody else is doing. You'll get more viewers. If you copy someone else, I have an idea, Nate. Copy someone. Don't be original. Don't do your own thing. Do what Dr. Cushman does. That's what you should do, Nay. Do IRL. Nay, I just came up with this idea all myself. The words in real life? Yeah, I just came up with the abbreviation IRL. You could do that, Nay. You could put IRL in your videos, and you could do IRL videos. Yeah, you could do that, Nay. You'll be famous. That's what you should do. Yeah, I don't want to be exposed to a bunch of fucking kids over there on TikTok. I really don't. I hate kids, man. And the whole TikTok mentality just fucking sickens me. I was dancing jigs on this fucking live stream before TikTok even existed. That's a fact. IRL is not copying. Then playing guitar on stream is copying too. What is in real life? IRL stands for in real life. It's when you're broadcasting on Twitch, they have a section called IRL. And I assume that Dr. Cushman is broadcasting to Twitch, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he just uses the letters IRL. But that's his thing. It's not my thing. That's his thing. You know, I would never copy him. He's my homie. You know? Podcasting, it's an art, man. You don't copy somebody else's art. Only a fucking cocksucking cunt prick would suggest that I copy somebody else's artwork. You know? Topeka Chaz, get off my trip. Topeka, what are you talking about? Oh, great guitar last night. I see. Amazing again. Thank you, Topeka. I appreciate that. Okay, Dusty should copy Door. That way he'd be less mad. Dusty shouldn't copy Jimmy Dore. Dusty should just give Jimmy Dore a little bit more view time. He should watch and recognize. See, this is a problem Dusty has. He's got a blind spot. So he'll look at the Republicans and he'll see all the bad, but he won't look at the Democrats and see any bad. He'll look at Jimmy Dore and he'll see all bad, but he won't look at himself and see any bad, right? He's got a blind spot. Maybe if he watches this show, maybe he'll be alerted to that. Like I said, he makes good points, but there's really, I don't think he makes enough of a point to completely cancel Jimmy Dore. You know, which is basically saying, he's saying that he shouldn't have all these viewers. He's basically saying cancel Jimmy. His message should not be heard. I disagree. You're not listening to it. If you think Jimmy Dore should be canceled, you don't listen to enough Jimmy Dore. You know? And the same goes for Dusty. You know, if you think Dusty should be canceled, you don't listen to enough Dusty. He makes a lot of sense on almost everything he says. You fail to give Jimmy Dore credit when he's making sense, and he does it a lot. Your problem is he's always attacking your home team, and you don't like that. I understand that. But your problem is you made the Democrats your home team, Dusty. You were Trump bad, Trump bad, Trump bad, Trump bad. Yeah, man, Trump bad. We understand. But guess what? Biden bad too, bro. You know? I used to be that way. They're both bad. You have to see the good and the bad in everything. You have to be able to see the good and bad in everything. You can't hold a group of people responsible for an entire movement. You know, if one of my viewers goes out and does something stupid, and trust me, they do every day, you can't hold me accountable for that. You know, can't hold Nays Garden accountable for that because someone that affiliates themselves with Nays Garden goes out and does something stupid. Okay? Good for you, Dusty. You found examples of Boogaloo Boys who did bad things. It doesn't make all the Boogaloo Boys bad. You know, Jimmy Dore made a mistake. He did a bad interview. Are you showing a pattern? Because he goes live 5 times a week. Are you demonstrating a pattern of poor behavior on the part of Jimmy Dore? Or are you just cherry picking an incident that you found that Jimmy Dore fucked up? In fact, this one was easy. Jimmy Dore even admitted himself that he was going to get eviscerated for the... Oh, boink, boink, your ears went up. Oh, Jimmy Dore says I can eviscerate him on this one. I'm not saying you capitalized on it, bro. But I am saying you did it. I'm saying not intentionally, but you did. You know? I'm not saying you didn't do it. I'm just saying you fucking did it, bro. Welcome to Nate's Garden. Hillary, big, bad. Both bad. Bush is real bad. Yes, Hillary, very bad. All right, there's your grow update. Plant number 2 looks fucking beautiful. Plant number 4 is out of control. Remember what I told you, man? When this plant right here is above this point, it's going to be 6 feet tall. It is almost there, guys. Didn't take long. It's probably about 3 inches of growth since we started talking about that. It's 2 days ago. So that's putting on some height. It's bulking up to what the OG Kush plant is capable of. I think we're going to get 80%, maybe 70% out of what these plants are capable of doing probably in this grow. If these trees were outside in a full unobstructed patch getting light from 8 a.m. from sunrise until sunset, they'd be bigger, they'd be badder. They would be. I'd say probably 30% bigger than what they are right now. If not a little bit more. But this is a pretty good representation of what you can do with an OG Kush plant outside, I would say. You know, there are ways to make these bigger. We'll see how treesy they get. Thanks, Randy. Really showed their size. Yeah. 18/6ing. No, they're 24 hours of light. I got lights on inside there at night. I'm not taking any fucking risks. I don't want these going into flower again at all. They went into flower, and that's another thing. It stunted them a little bit. They were in fucked up light, and I don't know how long. You know, according to Mark, he had them just for a little bit of time, but you never know with him. He could have had them for days. And they might not have been in the right light. But when we put them in the ground, they were showing signs of budding. And I was really concerned. I said, I've got to get the lights on these now, man, because these are going into flower. So that will definitely, that's something that cost me some weight on the overall grow. Right there. These would have been bigger. Guaranteed they would have been bigger. Hey, bees, you want to go outside? All right. All right, bees up. Bees up. Yeah. Like I said, I don't want to take a risk on these going back in. I don't know how easily flipped those plants are. Oops. There we go. Here, let me close that now. There's no need for me to have that on anymore. Amazing, this i7 processor on this computer. My shows have gotten so much more reliable since I got that i7. What an easy little 4 screws and a little switch. You got to figure out how to flip the switch up. And you pop the new one in there in the right way, and it locks in. You put the 4 screws back in, and boom, new processor. It's fucking so much more powerful. I can do so much more now, and I don't have to worry about dropping the show. Every time I bring up a video or want to pull up a website, Twitter, show you a video from, show you the feed from. You want to come back inside, buddy? Hey, bees, come on in. Come on in. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Let's give you some food. Well, Willie? Willie? Put some olive oil on his food. He loves that. Now you let him lick it off my finger. Now he knows it's on there. Now he's going over to his food to go eat his olive oil food. So I'm smoking. We're smoking. We're walking. I got the hungries for some dabs, so I'm grabbing some Pinoy grower stuff. If you are here, if you've never heard of me, the only reason you found me was because I discovered you last night in the Cult of Dusty's live stream. I want to hear from you right now. I want you to type in my live chat, I love Dusty. If you came from Dusty Smith's Cult of Dusty, I want to know if I still have any of the Dustonians in here. Are there any fuzzy bunnies in here? That's right, fuzzy bunnies, right? Is that what you all call yourselves? Let me know. You gonna dab? D's gonna dab. Brett's gonna do dab. D's gonna dab. Yeah, Brett's dabbing, bro. I know, did. What, bro? Yeah, D's gonna dab. I know, bro. He's dabbing, bro. Look, I know, D's gonna dab, dude. I know, Brett's gonna dab, bro. Gonna dab. There's no one here from Cult of Dusty. This is all gardeners. Not a single person from Cult of Dusty. Huh. All right. Now, is there anybody here that loves triage oil? Type in my chat. If you love triage oil, type I love triage oil. Hashtag triage oil. I love hashtag triage oil, one word. Hashtag triage oil, one word. Type that in my chat. I think I was watching Nick 420, then your channel popped up. Cool, Topeka. Any new subscribers on your channel? I don't know. I haven't checked. Nick Brown, triage oil. Or at triage oil. Hashtag I love triage oil, Nick Brown. I love hashtag triage oil. You say I love space hashtag triage oil. Nobody has done it yet. Triage oil, using some on my fucking knees as you speak. Fuck yeah, Ty. Topeka, like 7 years ago. Started following you from when you super chatted. Jackson Hinkle, Jenna Colby. I love you. Thank you, Jenna. I love hashtag triage oil. Nick Brown got it. I do too, Nick. Let's smoke to that. I got some Pinoy grower right here. Let's go. We're going in. We're going in on some Pinoy grower. Let's do this. Ron Placone uses it and endorses it. He used to endorse it on his show, and he doesn't endorse it on his show anymore, and I don't know why. But I've asked him if he wants any more. He hasn't said any. Cheers, you guys. Happy 420. No. Yeah, whatever. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabis is for all. Cheers, everybody. Oh my god. 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 That tasted so good. That tasted so good. That tasted so good. It tasted so good. Oh my god, it tasted so good. It still tastes good. Holy shit. I love Jackson Hinkle. He's like the best. I just figured out what Dusty has against Jimmy Dore. It's not that Jimmy Dore fucked up that one time. It's that Jimmy Dore puts down liberals, that he says shit libs. It's that he puts down Joe Biden. He calls out Kamala Harris. He calls out the left, Nancy Pelosi, AOC, the squad, all of them for their TYT for their fucking bullshit. That's why Dusty hates Jimmy Dore. Dusty, if you can just get your mind together, then come on across to me. We'll hold hands and then we'll watch the sunrise from the bottom of the sea. But first, are you experienced? But have you watched Weedakit? No, it's okay to use the word in context, Stephen. It's okay. Just forgot about the propaganda for a second and watch that show. No, I won't. If they wanted people to watch that show, they would call it Canakit, not Weedakit. You know? I won't watch that show, and I'm not going to entertain somebody that's using a word like that. It's racism to me. It's disrespectful to the cannabis plant, and I'm not going to support it by giving them a single fucking view. All right? Like, Normal can win me over when they change their racist name to Norkel. You know? Dommy, stop the pills, huh? All right. Well, motherfucker, let's put that up on Twitter. Dommy. Let's put that up on Twitter, bro. Shall we? Shall we? Put that on the Twitter sphere, Oh, god damn. Woo! Oh, Bernie, bitch, I love you. Whoa, I'm clicking on the wrong shit. God, I love her. I'm not scared to tell her on Twitter either. I fucking love you. God, you're gorgeous. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ugh. Dusty calls out the asshole Democrats too. It seems like Dorr is promoting the right and grifting. Oh, no, 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 no. He doesn't promote the right. No, 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 no. Dorr doesn't promote the right just because he goes on Tucker Carlson. He's not promoting the right. You know, he went on there to try to get people to listen about Julian Assange, Jeannie. You know? He's not, if you're saying grifting, he's not asking people to send him money like the Young Turks do. You know, I send Jimmy my money because he entertains the fuck out of me. He informs me, and I love his opinion. You know, I love his wife. I love his friend Ron Placone. I love his other friend Graham Elwood. I love his other friend Lee Camp. You know, Lee Camp, Ron Elwood, Ron Placone, Graham Elwood, they can't be wrong about Jimmy. Those people are beautiful souls, man. If you ever watch their podcasts, which I do, I've interviewed all of them on my show. I've interviewed every single one of them. They're all beautiful people. They all came on here to help me out. They knew that I was having a problem. At least Dusty's okay. I know, man. He fell in the shower. You know, but you know what happened to Dusty happened to me? My ass cheek covered the water thing, and I flooded out my whole fucking bathroom. I could have drowned, like he said. I fell asleep, and the water was pouring out all over the fucking floor. And it was because I had food poisoning from the wonderful neighbors that gave me marjoram, which I'm deathly allergic to. It's a long story. Same fucking thing. Ass cheek almost killed both me and Dusty. Isn't that hilarious? No, it's not hilarious, but it is. We almost got death by ass cheek, both Dusty and me. Death by ass cheek. I'm tweeting that at Dusty right now. Wait. Tweet. Cult of Dusty. It doesn't come up if you type in Dusty Smith. That's funny. I got to type in Cult of Dusty. Have almost been victims of death by ass cheek. Ass cheek's got to be 2 words. Okay, fuck you. Death by ass cheek, and you got to give the hilarity fucking the hilarity emote. Now both Cult of Dusty and I have almost been victims of death by ass cheek. Oh my God, in the exact same way. Passed out in the fucking shower or the tub while it's filling up with water, and your ass cheek is covering up the drain, and next thing you know, man, you're underwater, you're drowning, and you don't even realize it. You know, it was hitting the corner of my mouth. That's what woke me up. You know, the water was literally hitting the corner of my mouth. Luckily, I wasn't passed out. I was just fucking there I was sleeping from exhaustion, from throwing up, diarrhea, throwing up, diarrhea, throwing up, diarrhea, throwing up, diarrhea, hot chills, cold chills, hot chills, cold chills, hot chills, cold chills, hot chills, cold chills. Dude, No one to help me. No one lives with me. I was all by myself. It was fucking horrible. Dennis Kucinich just went on Tucker Carlson's getting shit for it. Hey, let me tell you guys something. I would go on Tucker Carlson if he called me up right now. You know, I hate Tucker Carlson. I don't agree with anything he said. But you guys can ask my entire audience all the time. Do I tell you to watch Tucker Carlson and Fox News? Yes. Do I tell you to watch stupid fucking ass Ben Shapiro wears a yarmulke on his head because he thinks there's a man in the sky that's watching over everything? Yeah. Do I tell you to watch racist Candace Owens? Yes. And do I hate everything they're about and everything they say? Yes. But I say we can all learn from each other, guys. We're all podcasters. We can all learn from each other. We can all support each other, man. Listen, I didn't used to be like this. I've changed my tune, man. It's just, I learn from everybody. Everybody except Vaush. Vaush is just full of nonsense. I mean, if you're just going to spout lies and win people over and they're going to be convinced of your lies and your plagiarism of the, it's not even plagiarism. It's a molestation of the fucking truth, man. He gets debunked. Everything that comes out of Vaush's mouth gets debunked. You can't say that about Cult of Dusty, and you can't say that about Jimmy Dore. You know, that kid is an idiot. Vaush is a fucking moron. Jackson Hinkle eviscerated him. Richard Medhurst eviscerated him. Have you been paying attention to those guys? Go watch them, man. The fucking Vaush is a fucking joke. Yeah, I don't watch him either. I don't watch Shoe on Head either. She's a girl, right? Shoe on Head, I don't watch her. I don't even know what they're about. I've seen, the only thing I've seen is, my dog is so cute. He's like, let me in. You're so cute.
Get on in here, you cutie boy. Get on in here, you cutie boy.
Why are you so cute? Oh. Have you guys seen my dog, Beazle? He's just about the cutest thing in the whole world. He's the Bees. We call him the Bees. Call him the Bees. He keeps beasling down the road. Well, now they call him the Bees. He keeps beasling down the road. He ain't chained to nobody. He don't carry him no load. Ain't no change in the Beazle. Ain't no changes in me. Well, there ain't no change in the Beazle. There ain't no changes in me. He ain't hiding from nobody. Nobody's hiding from me. Oh, ain't that the way Beazling is supposed to Beazle? Oh, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better, Gina. Here, this is just for you. It's Jenna Colby.
Jenna Colby says she loves you because you're a good beezer. Because you're a good beezer boy. You like a massage on your back. That's from Jenna. That's from Jenna.
He's like, who's Jenna? Who's Jenna? Who's Jenna? Beelzebub, 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 Beelzebub. Why you so cute, Beelzebub? Why you Beezlin'? Beelzebub. He's gorgeous. This dog is gorgeous. This is a photo opportunity. Right here, we've got a photo opportunity for the bees. I've got two kitties. One's a mini panther. One dog more than enough. Aw, I got two. Thank you. You're welcome, Jenna. Can't take you. You smell that smell. That smell what? All right, let me just get a picture of him because he's so freaking cute. Beezle, why Beezle? Little Beezle. Bees, look at this. Ooh, what's this? Right here, look. Right here. Why you Beezlin'? I got some good pictures of him. I got some really good pictures. Check this out. You tell me. Sorry about all the... It's so bright in here, guys. I'm sorry about all the reflection. I'm trying to hold it in a way where it's... Huh, it won't focus now. Weird. He was 3 feet away from two dogs, two 100-pound dogs, ripping the shit out of each other. These two dogs were fighting so viciously. And he was 3 feet away from that. And he just stood there. And he was looking up at me and he was watching them. And he's looking up at me and he's watching them. I had him on a leash. He just stood there. And I was like, this dog is so fucking smart to just stand here and not get involved in that shit. You know, he's like, it doesn't involve me. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to stand next to you. And he did, man. I was really impressed. I was able to handle the fighting dogs and not have to worry about him. You know, he's a great dog, man. He's a great dog. I'm realizing this more and more. I'm lucky to have him, man. You know? The camera's off. I just realized that. There we go. This dog is an American Bully breed. That's they're called. He's a inbred pure American Bully. He's got a little neurological thing with his head. When he walks, his head goes back and forth. When he looks at something, his head goes back and forth sometimes. It's like a little neurological defect. I think it's from the inbreeding. But you know, it's just so fucking cute. We always just said that he's beezling around when he does that. We call that beezling, and his head always goes back and forth. And I call him Beezle, you know. But his head doesn't always do that. If you're walking up with a piece of food, his head goes like this. It's like he's trying to see with both eyes almost. It's like he's looking with one eye then the other eye, one eye then the other eye. That's what it seems like he's doing. If he's walking outside, I've never seen other dogs do this, but it's like a rhinoceros or an elephant or something. Like when he walks, his whole head moves with his body. His mom, his dad, they're huge. They're way bigger than him, but their heads don't do that. When they walk, their heads stay straight like this. When he walks, his head does this. Every time. Every step. Even if he's going really slow, his head does this. And when he's running, When he's running, his head's going like this. His head goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth when he runs. It's the cutest fucking thing in the world that you have ever seen. When he sees a new person, he gets excited. He throws his paws up in the air and he puts it, and his head starts going back and forth like that, like a pony, like he's doing little pony wheelies, like standing up on his back legs, you know, like trying to prance around like a Clydesdale. You want to fucking die. This dog takes your heart and squeezes everything that's in it out of it. This dog is, and you know, it's just, oh man, he's just such a little sweetie, man. He is such a little sweetie. He's a lovey. He's my piglet. He's my little piglet. You guys want to see my piglet? Piglet. That's my piglet. Why you beasling? Beasel. Why you want to see his head go back and forth when I give him a treat? Here, watch this. Watch this. Little Beazle, why Beazle all day? Why Beazlin', little Beazle, Beazlin' all day. You want that?
You want that cookie? Give me a high five. Okay, there you go.
Are you piglet, baby? He's a little piglet. He's my little piglet, man. Oh, God. He loves to lay in the dirt, you know? Oh, that's his thing, bro. He'll go outside. And that's what I do, is I go out there with the water hose every day, and I keep watering the sand down and watering the sand down and watering the sand down. And every time I get it nice and hard, he'll find another place where I haven't got to yet and lay down there, so he'll just have a sand imprint on him when he stands up. I don't know how it comes off of him, actually. I guess it's just from coming back in the house and he just knocks it against all the furniture and shit. Piglet, right? He's my little piglet. And we love him so, man. Everybody loves him. God, man. I love her, so yeah, I just retweeted. I love her, so yeah. Her husband's gonna fucking hate me. Hate me. Could you imagine? Dude, who's this guy with the beard? Oh, he loves you? This guy loves you? Who's this guy? Dude, her name's Bernie, bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Psst. Psst. And Free Palestine. She changed her name to fucking Free Palestine, son. What? Psst. Are you piglet, baby? Why you pigleting? Why you pigleting? Why you pigleting? I hear him in there drinking water. She's hot. Yeah, she's hot. She's a grandmother, bro. She's a grandma. You know? It's not the fact that she's good looking. Obviously, she's very good looking. Every time she tweets, man, I'm just like, yup, 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 yup. And if I disagree with her on something, I'll say, and she'll be like, right on. She'll like my shit. But that's not a lot of things that I disagree with her on. You know? Her husband better watch his back. Watch your back, son. She just liked your retweet. Awesome. Someone just tweeted, President Joe Biden is senile. President Joe Biden is senile. Watch this. I'll watch what I tweet. President Joe Biden is racist. Everyone should just come up with something that he is and just type that like that. President Joe Biden is, and just add your fucking word. Somebody already liked it. She just liked my retweet. Oh, were we still there? Sent that to Joe. You sent President Joe Biden is racist to President Joe Biden? Nice. I'm sure he'll appreciate that when he reads his Twitter feed, when he's taking a crap tonight and tweeting out a bunch of garbage. Oh, wait, that was our last president. Joe Biden's never going to see that shit. Dude, Donald Trump used to show people tweets and ask them what they thought about it. He'd be like, look what this guy said about me. What do you think about this? He just, anybody would tweet, trolls would tweet, and he would ask people what they thought about it. He was so into it, man. It's so fucking funny. Oh my God. Oh, dude, one of the late night hosts would hit gold. Get Donald Trump on to read mean tweets against him. Oh my God, that would be great. And you know what? I think fucking Donald Trump could do that, and I think he'd come out looking good doing it. Even if it was the realest shit, bro. Like, Donald Trump is responsible for 150,000 COVID-related deaths or some shit like that. Dude, Donald Trump would read that shit out and somehow come out with more fucking supporters at the end of that broadcast. I guarantee it. We're sick, dude. We live in such a sick society. We are so wrong. We are so wrong. Joe will forget it in 5 minutes. Somebody needs to go change Joe's diaper. Uh-oh, Nancy Pelosi's trending. What's up with that? I was just talking about her. Oh, wow, she did something good, guys. Nancy Pelosi urged to veto Jim Jordan from the January 6th committee. All right, Dusty, I'll give you fuckers that. I'll even stand up. I'll even give you a standing ovation. And I will even thank the Democrats and Nancy Pelosi, because I always give credit when somebody does something right. Even if it is fucking Nancy Pelosi, that fucking dumb cunt. Thank you, Nancy. All right, good. Good for you. Yeah, keep that motherfucker off that goddamn committee. These fucking idiots that are in complete denial about what happened at that fucking riot, that insurrection at the Capitol. Yeah, good for you, Nancy. People need to support that shit. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to like that. I'm going to retweet that shit, guys. No, I don't need to read the fucking article. Fuck you. Suck my dick, Twitter. I'm supporting. I hate Pelosi. But will blindly retweet this. So fuck off, Twitter. With your stupid warnings. She did something good. All right, get that motherfucker off that fucking committee and let's fucking convict these cunts. And if anybody in that goddamn Senate was somehow complicit, fucking string them up. I'm ready. And when I say string them up, it's figurative. I'd rather see them in the gas chamber. Oh! How about we smoke some cannabis today in the garden with Jenny Nay? We're gonna have some fun today. Smoking cannabis with the Nay. We're gonna have some fun in the garden. #1 podcast with cannabis. It's live 3 times a day. You're gonna have fun learning and experiencing the garden, asking questions and getting them answered. My fridge died, so... Dummy, damn, not the refrigerator, no! Hey, fuck you! Hey, they're gonna fuck you with the fucking refrigerator. They're gonna fuck you at the refrigerator. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna fuck you, and they're gonna fuck you at the drive-thru. Funny how? Show me funny. Show me funny. How am I funny? What, like, what, my tie's funny? What? The way I dress? The clothes? What, like I'm a clown? What, like the way I talk's funny? Funny how? What's funny? The way I talk? We're gonna smoke cannabis, blatantly using drugs on YouTube. Cheers. One's coming back at me. This ring right here, see it? Pretty bad as fuck, what? Defying the laws of gravity in physics. Nay, smoke rings. Plants are fucking magical. I like plants. I like them. You guys that want to learn my chair exercise, you get a chair that's got arms on it. Just when you're getting up out of a chair, just kind of, do it slowly and use your arms to do it. And you're working all kinds of muscles when you do that. Right? And as you develop those muscles, you'll eventually be able to use those to do dips right in the chair. Then you're going to start moving your legs up to your stomach as you do that. And that's going to help develop these muscles. In addition, you cut out not fat. You cut out sugar completely, and it starts devouring your fat in your belly. So this is something that I started doing, guys. When I started doing this, I weighed 186 pounds. It was about a month ago. I now weigh 170 pounds. So I've lost 16 pounds since I started doing this. I've lost almost all the fat has come off my waist, and I'm starting to develop stomach muscles. And I'm doing these exercises and doesn't take a lot of time. And basically, I started doing it just by getting in and out of my chair slower. And then eventually, this is what I started doing. I was doing this, and then I started seeing if I could bounce my toes off the ground, and realized I could take all the weight off of what I was doing. And now my stomach stays in like a constant state of soreness. It's always sore because I'm always doing these exercises. I get rid of that fat. Now there's a muscle right here that I'm developing. It's up here. You can see this is the main one. It's already come out. Then there's two more under this roll of fat, right? And this fat has been shrinking every day. And I can literally see it. I can literally see my fat shrinking on the side of my body every day. My love handles have gotten so much smaller. And in order to achieve what I want, I know the two exercises that will really blast my abdomen muscles, because I'm watching this guy on YouTube, and his fucking abs are like a goddamn G.I. Joe doll. You know, it's like fucking perfect. This guy is obviously knows exactly what the fuck he's talking about. And the two exercises that he recommends, one of them is a leg lift on an incline where you pull your fucking legs all the way up to your fucking head. It's crazy. It's a crazy exercise. I haven't tried this yet. And the other exercise is like a almost like a priest praying, like a kneeling. So you've got a pulley up above you, right? And it goes down to weights. And that pulley comes down on a cord. And he had it around, I believe it was around his head. And he had his hands on it. And he was bending all the way forward with that weight. And then all the way back. All the way forward. And pulling weight and doing this exercise. I believe he was on his knees. It looked like he was kind of praying, you know. He says those two exercises are the basic two exercises that if you want to blast out your abdomens, he says that is the two exercises to do it. So I'm already been all over the leg lifts, right? And doing these dips has been helping my upper body. But these two new things, you know, I've got a pulley. I was like, I've got a pulley. I could just get some cinder blocks and tie a line, you know, tie a rope around the cinder blocks, mount the pulley, and do this exercise, you know. You know, I'm thinking I could do it outside here on my deck, you know. And I could do that exercise. I'm really interested. I want to get this done quick. So I'm learning these ways to do it faster. You know, if you saw this guy on YouTube, Ford repair shops, they don't work on LG or Samsung. Comes out and for 100, he said, get a new one. Fuck you. God, that sucks, bro. New technology, dude. That's engineers today, Dom. The engineers of today suck. Yeah, just make them buy a new phone. That's how much we suck. Just buy a new phone. They're trying everything they can do right now to destroy my phone right now. When I go to log in, they fuck that shit up. Idiots. I wonder if anybody else with S9 is having the exact issue I'm having with logging in, where it goes to a black screen, then you got to hit the power button again to try to get back to that screen. You start typing in your code, and it doesn't work. So you got to hit the power button again, and then you can do it. Your gym coach, Steven, was wrong. Holding in your stomach does not work out every muscle in your stomach. That's a lie. You know, your gym coach was wrong. I'm going to show you, okay? I'm going to show you a guy who knows more about abdomens than your gym coach. Watch this. Watch this. I want you guys to see this guy. Okay, and remember,
Welcome.
remember, this guy right here, this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about, okay? So check this dude out. Wait till you see these two exercises. Okay.
Exercise number
Oh, his channel is called Eugene Tao. It's Eugene, Eugene space Tao, Teo. I believe I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Eugene Tao, Teo. Please go subscribe to this channel if you guys want to blast some muscles.
one is a Gar hammer raise. Now you don't have to call it the Gar hammer raise. These can also be called reverse crunches or leg lifts or...
Oh, leg lifts. Who told you guys that leg lifts were helping me with my abdomen muscles? Who told you guys that leg lifts were helping me with my right, Jeannie? Can really tell the difference every time we see a video. You're looking a lot more healthy, fit, nay, keep up the amazing work. Aladdin, honey, 13, thank you. Jeannie, exercise is super hard for me because my spine is metal and fused together. Oh, my father has a fused spine. And my friend, another friend of mine, she comes in here, she's got spine issues too. I've got a couple friends actually. Several. The more I think about it. A lot of people with back problems. I've seen this guy before. I have a Samsung phone, and yes, the updates messed me up. I don't want your updates. Yeah, I know. So the updates, they're just there to ruin your fucking phone.
or anything like that, really. This is just the name that was taught to me by Charles Poliquin many years ago, and I think it sounded kind of cool back then, so I continue using it. Gar hammer raise. Essentially, it is just a leg raise motion, but there are a couple of things going on here with this specific variation that make me like them so much for training the abs. First of all, we're fixating the upper back against a stable surface. This provides the stability for the exercise, which tends to improve your ability to get as much output as possible from the target muscle, whilst taking the muscle through a large range of motion. That's an important point that I think a lot of people miss when it comes to ab training. Just like any other muscle group, you need to...
And when he says muscle groups, guys, you go to his channel and he's got a video for every muscle group. He's got a video for how to build a gymnasium. He's got video all kinds. So please, go check this guy out. Go subscribe to his channel. You can even let him know that Nays Garden sent you. Okay? He's already helped me out immensely by pointing me in the right direction on what I've already started doing on my own. It's nice to have some guidance, you know, with anything.
Take the abs through some kind of contractile range of motion. Exercises like planks or bridges or other static hold variations aren't really great from a training perspective for abs, as they're just isometric contractions. Now, those types of static contractions aren't bad at all, and they do serve a lot of useful purposes for strength and in remedial settings too, but for actual muscle building, they need to be combined or replaced with some sort of actual movement to create any meaningful response to the target muscle.
Right, Jeannie?
So the role of the abs is to bring the pelvis up towards the rib cage when the ribs are fixed in place. And the Gar hammer raise allows you to do this perfectly with a lot of stability. Now pay attention to the range of motion that I'm using. I stop short on the way down when I get to about 90 degrees, maybe just below 90 degrees, with the angle of my legs relative to my torso.
That's that.
Any lower than
that, right? Any lower than that, and you're wasting time. This is what I'm talking about. You always blast the exercises where you feel the most tension. That's what he's going to talk about right here, and this is what I was telling you guys yesterday or a couple days ago with when I'm exercising. I find where it's the hardest, and that's where I like to stay in that range. It makes the exercises more efficient, and it takes less time to do them.
We do a great deal for increasing range of motion for the abs and start to shift over to the hip flexors instead. Now, this isn't necessarily a bad thing from an overall movement perspective, but if we're trying to target the abs, it's usually going to be helpful to stay within the active range for the muscle of the abs instead of going through a full range of motion at the joint, which is the hip joint in this case. This will also help you remove momentum from the exercise and create a more targeted stimulus for the abs. Now, you can also do this exercise hanging off a pull-up bar, but you will find it a lot more unstable and harder to control, which could make creating any meaningful stimulus on your abs a lot harder.
Look at that motherfucker six-pack. Did I tell you he looks like a G.I. Joe doll six-pack? Right? Doesn't that look like it's carved out of plastic, man? It doesn't even look real. It's too perfect, man. That guy's jeans are like, you know, I wonder if he does competition bodybuilding. Yeah, because he looks like he's got that kind of a body where his fit is just his muscles are perfect. You don't have to have the biggest muscles, man. If you've got the best proportioned, you know, you can win these competitions. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy does that shit. Your core is super important. Yeah, core. Look at that guy's fucking six-pack, man. You're just like, dude. Look how straight he keeps his body while he does these exercises. Look how rigid everything is, guys. Watch. While he brings his legs up.
But you will find it a lot more unstable and harder to control.
Not him.
Which could make creating any meaningful stimulus on your abs a lot harder. I personally still do these hanging variations a lot, as again, there is a lot more to training than just pure muscle building.
I don't even know if
now,
I can do
lastly, you can also adjust the angle of the bench to a higher or lower incline based on your own strength. The higher the incline, the more difficult the exercise, and the flatter it goes, even going all the way down to a flat bench on the ground, makes it a lot easier. So you can adjust that to your own capabilities. Alright, so that's exercise number 1. Exercise number 2 is the cable crunch. I mentioned earlier that the role of the abs is to bring the pelvis up towards the rib cage when the ribs are fixed. Well, on the other hand, when the pelvis is fixed, the reverse is true too. And the role of the abs is to bring the ribs down to the pelvis, as you see here in the crunch. If you use a little bit of creative imagery here, this is essentially the same movement as the guard hammer raise, but now we have the option to add more load and to change the direction of the resistance by altering the height of the cable stack.
You guys, I'm telling you that you will get so much out of watching this guy's channel. I would love to show you more, but I'm afraid I'll get a copyright infringement problem. Maybe he won't check to see that I am promoting his channel. But I want you guys to know that this guy is awesome, and you guys should all check him out, okay? YouTube they don't make this easy, you know? They don't make it very easy for people like me to do the promoting that we used to do for other channels. Then they accuse us of, oh, copyright infringement, you're doing copyright infringement, oh, copywriting, oh, you're using his material and claiming it is your own, you're trying to make money. You're trying to make money off of his material. You guys, stuff like that could save your lives, man. It could change everything. You watch Dr. Berg, Dr. Eric Berg. You watch this guy, Eugene. I gotta check every time, man. T-E-O, so it's Tao, I think, or is it pronounced Tao? Eugene Tao, I think. T-E-O. Get off the sugar. He says it in that video. He says it at one point. He's like, if you want to see the abdomen muscles, he says, you have to get rid of the fat. He says, your muscles will be down there, but you won't see them. So you get rid of the sugar, you get rid of this, and you do these exercises, and you got genes like him. You know, if you've got If you've got the ancestral genes of Genghis Khan and the roving hordes, this guy is like he's like the purest bred human being on the planet to have muscles like that. He's got to be just, when Donald Trump says, I've got very pure genes, I've got the purest genes. He makes Donald Trump look like a Heinz 57 fucking mutt with his fat ass. Are you kidding me? Ex-reporter reveals why Tucker Carlson is lying about vaccines.
If vaccines work, why are vaccinated people still banned from living normal lives? Honestly, what's the answer to that? It doesn't make any sense at all.
What's the answer to that?
If the vaccine is effective, there is no reason for people who have received the vaccine to wear masks or avoid physical contact. So maybe it doesn't work, and they're simply not telling you that.
Fox host Tucker Carlson is one of many in the right-wing media casting doubt on life-saving COVID vaccines, even as unvaccinated Americans continue to drive up COVID case numbers. Let's talk about this now with former Fox News chief political correspondent Carl Cameron. He is now the co-founder of Front Page Live. And I wonder, I think I know the answer, but I want to know from you, why are hosts like Tucker Carlson doing this?
It's about ratings.
Just money.
And ratings ultimately become revenue.
How do you know that Tucker Carlson is vaccinated, Jeannie? Did he finally admit it?
And that's the name of the game. Whoever gets the most clicks on social media makes the most money, gets the most fame, gets the most attention, and that type of activity is not journalism. It's not news. It's gaslighting. It's propaganda. I mean, just last week, new infections went up 70%. And according to
new
CDC,
infections,
the NIH, which oversees the CDC, it is absolutely 99.5% of those infections are people who haven't gotten vaccinated. I mean, come on. Anybody who disputes that sort of stuff is putting people's lives at risk and potentially killing them.
No question about it. And we see this red state, blue state divide in vaccinations. Do you say it's about a business model? Isn't killing your own supporters a bad business model?
Absolutely. It makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, but wait. It's what mainstream media does. You guys put all these corporations that are literally killing their customers commercials on for advertising revenue. So you're just as guilty. It's one big fucking scam, bro. You support the Democratic Party. The mainstream media supports the Democratic Party. I mean, they're bombing folks all over the world. I mean, we're imperialists, man. We're trying to establish our belief system on people that we have no bearing on us, or that we should have no bearing on. We are the biggest fucking hypocrites, and this guy is the biggest fucking turd. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is literally the metaphor of the lemmings running to their own slaughter. People who are listening to that sort of stuff instead of the science, which goes way, way back, we would not be the world we are today if it weren't for penicillin.
Right.
These types of things. Vaccines
are so important. They're probably the single greatest invention of mankind. Go get your fucking vaccine, folks. It's great. I can go wherever the fuck I want. You know, I'll still wear a mask, and I'm vaxxed up. Let's fucking kick COVID's ass, man. You know? Hashtag kick COVID's ass. I'm gonna put that on Twitter right now. Mask up, get vaxxed. Hashtag kick COVID's ass.
Things are real, and to suggest that they're not, particularly if you have no education in science and medicine, it is just plain lying to the American people and putting them at risk of death. We now have this situation. I mean, we saw Sanjay over there in Japan. An American athlete at the Olympics is out, and God knows how sick he could get. Mm-hmm. This is wrong for journalists to be doing this, or people who call them that, whether it's Fox or One America Network or Newsmax. These are all cable channels that are perpetuating lies, and it has to be stopped. In fact, I've been working hard. We've got a coalition going on now called Persuasion US with a number of organizations, institutions, activists across the country. It's an incredibly diverse group. And for Republicans of goodwill, who understand that what's happening to the Republican
Thank you,
Party
Nick.
in the country as a consequence of what Trump and the far right did.
Yeah, core strengthening is
really,
important,
really
Jeannie.
dangerous. And it's time for the left. Democrats need to start fighting the way Republicans do. There's no such thing as a one-year presidential race. It's all 4 years. It's 24/7 on the Republican side, raising money, making up stories, trying to denigrate half of the country who are on the left-hand side of it. And that includes those people of color in many cases. And it has to stop. There are organizations all over the country who are trying to fight this disinformation disease. And we're joining that fight, and we need a lot of help. It's going to take money, and it's going to take time, and we need to start doing it now because the Republicans have been doing it all the way since the beginning of the year for the upcoming congressional races next year, and the White House for 3 years from now.
And I know that's part of a letter that you and others wrote to the DNC and to Democratic funders. You know, I always wonder as I'm watching these insane claims, they just seem so nuts, and yet you know that there are millions of people watching them and believing them. And I always wonder, you know, is that guy vaccinated? Maybe, very probably. And I would like to know. I would like to know when it comes to the kind of drivel that is coming out about vaccines. Do you think that Fox hosts like Laura Ingraham, like Tucker Carlson, should say whether or not they themselves chose to take the vaccine?
As a journalist, I'll tell you, I had a Moderna shot. I got it in March. And I think anybody who comes on television and talks about coronavirus with any kind of authority.
Right, Stephen, exactly. It's not just for you, it's for...
It is inconceivable to me that people who won't explain what they're doing for their own health when they're trying to inform the United States of America. The hypocrisy of it and the danger of that potential falsehood, saying, yeah, I've got one, and not having one is exactly the kind of deceit that Trump started even before he was elected.
Nick Brown, thank you.
I mean, Donald Trump hid the fact that he got vaccinated in January.
Right.
Why would he not take credit for that? You know, the Operation Warp Speed being enormously successful, but it begins with the ex-president of the United States who hid that. Let me ask you this. When you talk to your former colleagues at Fox, you were there for years. What do you say to them about this danger of becoming complicit in a disinformation effort that's killing people?
Well, there are still some good, solid, fair-minded journalists at Fox, and I don't ever want to malign them. But it is the opinion hosts who aren't journalists per se. They're talking heads. And their job, their reward is bringing eyeballs on television. And all they really got to do is keep people watching until it's commercial time, and then it's ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching for the network.
Right.
And it works really well in prime time, but it's not news.
Well, just like y'all, mainstream media, you know, and just like the government, they're all bought, and they're all doing it for money. And let's stop lying to ourselves, Dusty. Let's stop lying to ourselves about it.
And there are people within the organization who've been let go. There are people who have departed, and some of them are good journalists who have already landed elsewhere. I mean,
what's Dusty going to do in 3 years when Donald Trump becomes president again? Think about that.
Says something that there is a bit of I wouldn't say it's an employee problem for the company yet, but a lot of talented people have decided to go elsewhere.
It is a sad situation, I think, when we watch some of what is happening with what some of these hosts are saying. It's gross, quite frankly.
The bottom line is this country needs to begin to have a conversation again. And even families that have stopped talking to one another, it's time to try to have a conversation with your loved ones, even if you disagree with them. Make sure that they understand that you're worried about their health. Give them an opportunity to hear some truth. Don't yell at them. Don't make it nasty. Try to be empathetic. People have been disillusioned and people have been gaslit, and they don't understand it. It's not their fault that they listened to their president. For the last 250 years, our leadership has been fairly reliable. It was not so in the last 4.
It's such an important point. Reaching out to try to bridge those divides from a position of empathy, not judgment, because that might help turn this tide of disinformation. Carl Campbell, thank you very much for joining us Sunday.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Hey. What happened with Brian Stelter? Humiliated on live on his own show. Has anybody seen that? I haven't seen that one yet. They keep throwing it at me on YouTube, and I keep fucking ignoring it.
I have something very satisfying to show you all.
Good stuff.
Okay, so Michael Wolff, he's a journalist.
Gadfly is the better way.
Yeah. I say journalist with the quotes, air quotes. He's written 2 books now about the Trump administration. The first one, I know he relied very heavily on Steve Bannon, who obviously has his own agenda. Some of the information that he put into the book may have, in fact, been misinformation. Yep. There's some doubts about, the credibility. So I'm not trying to, lionize Michael Wolff here. However, he went on CNN's Reliable Sources with Brian Stelter in order to sell his latest Trump book. And he really had some things to share with Brian about what he thought of his journalism and the network writ large. Let's take a listen to that.
I think the media has done a terrible job on this. I think you yourself, while you're a nice guy, you're full of sanctimony. You become part of one of the parts of the problem of the media. You come on here and you have a monopoly on truth. You know exactly how things are supposed to be done. You are one of the reasons people can't stand the media.
Whoa! Dude, I should have watched this 3 days ago. Holy shit! Dude, that was an evisceration, bro. Dude, that was a fucking goddamn cage match takedown. Knockout. Holy shit.
I'm sorry.
Oh, and then he finishes it with sorry. Oh my God, dude, you gotta love it. Do you guys want to watch that again? Oh my God. Dude. Wow, that is completely satisfying. Thank you, Crystal. She's right.
What he thought of his journalism and the network writ large. Let's take a listen to that.
I think the media has done a terrible job on this. I think you yourself, while you're a nice guy, you're full of sanctimony. You become part of one of the parts of the problem of the media. You come on here and you have a monopoly on truth. You know exactly how things are supposed to be done. You are one of the reasons people can't stand the media. I'm sorry.
Wow, dude, I don't even care to hear any response at that point. I don't fucking care, dude. That was enough for me. I mean, at this point, who fucking cares what Brian Stelter has to say? The guy's right, and at that point, that's the point when I'm ready to cut it off. Close the window out completely. He's right. The guy was right, and let's just let those words marinate. Sometimes commentary is not required, Just think about what he said, how he did it. He went right into the lion's den and told it right to his face. He said, you are the problem. And wow, man, imagine if Jimmy Dore did that to Tucker Carlson. I bet you Dusty Smith would have a lot more respect for Jimmy Dore, or a lot less vitriol, a lot less vitriol, if that's the correct word, hatred towards Jimmy. Oh, that laugh. He's a corporate man, What can he do? He's a fucking corporate man. Look how fat he is. He's eating fucking ribeyes and feasting on lobster, and you can tell he's living an excessive fat man's life because they're paying him a lot of money and he's living excessively. He didn't used to look like that when he first got on CNN. It's corrupted him. And that guy... That guy was... Oh, were you live fishing, bro? Were you live streaming? Oh, bro, we've been fucking. I don't know how. Have you seen any of the show? How long were you gone for? I thought he said warmongers. I'm telling you, man. There's no commentary required for that. That guy did a great job. He went right in there and he told Brian Stelter right to his face. What more can you ask for, guys? You know, isn't that the way mainstream media should have their feet held to the fire? Just like that. Right in their faces, man. You know, I'd love it if Jimmy Dore did that to Tucker Carlson. Or, you know, the way it is, that guy's got his own platform, right? That guy has his own fucking platform. He doesn't need Brian Stelter's platform. But Jimmy Dore does need Tucker Carlson, so I can understand him showing him the respect of to not bring certain things up, to confront Tucker Carlson, even if Tucker Carlson is completely wrong about a lot of shit, you know? What's up, everybody? Freedom Fox 1. Tucker's awful, but he's the only network guy who recognizes the growing populist rage in the U.S. He's also the only network guy who recognizes Julian Assange for the hero that he is, after Jimmy Dore convinced him of it on his show. I hope you guys are aware of that. You got to give Jimmy Dore credit for the things that he does good. I give Nancy Pelosi credit for what she does good. You know, the Rational National was trying to give credit to AOC for something she does good, but she's not doing anything good. She's exposing Washington for its corruption. Are you kidding me? Like, we don't already know that all of them are corrupt? We don't need her to tell us that. He was giving her credit for saying that Washington is corrupt, guys. Rational National was. I was like, what a fucking Democrat, man. Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me? And she isn't corrupt? She doesn't do things so that she will personally benefit? That's corruption. Personal gain. Unlike what Kyle Klinsky says, he lies. Kyle says it's gaining money, monetary gain. That's a lie, Kyle. It's monetary or personal gain. That's corruption. AOC is guilty of corruption. She does whatever Nancy Pelosi tells her so that she can call Nancy Pelosi Mama Bear and get whatever Nancy Pelosi has to offer her. She's fucking bought. AOC is bought. The squad is bought. Nancy Pelosi has $200 million. She owns everybody. Cheers, guys. All of you guys should be watching Jackson Hinkle. Everybody should be watching Jackson Hinkle. He understands both sides of everything pretty well. You know, he's not chained. I asked him how he considers himself politically. He says, I don't like labels. I said, good for you, bro. I said, I'm an independent progressive. But I just let you out, bro. Now you want to come back in? 85 degrees, 86 degrees outside. Nice. It's beautiful outside. Probably wants me to go out there with him. I don't blame him. It's afternoon. I'm about ready to start eating. Go check my weight. Check my weight. See where I'm at. Weight-wise. I was 170 this morning, guys. 170 pounds. Man, I'm just trying to hold it together here for y'all. That dab I just did was a showstopper, but I'm not going to let that happen. I love that all of you are here. And I want to, if there's something you want me to talk about, chime in right now, guys. If there's anything, topic, anything I've mentioned on the show or in the past, bring it up right now would be the perfect time. Okay? Just what do you want me to do next? What do you guys want? Have I picked my rogue lettuce that planted itself? There were, let me think here a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, roughly 8 lettuce plants that started growing magically on the ground. I got maybe more like 11 or 12. I got like 9 of them out of the ground and transplanted them into the pot where they're doing fucking great. The 3 that I couldn't pull out of the ground, they're exploding down there. I can eat them. They're ready to be eaten, actually. I may have a picture of the lettuce. If not a picture, maybe a video. Been on the core movement. I'm so out of shape as I found out. Feeling better. Healthy diet 4 days in. Jay, I don't know what the core movement is, but all I say is stop eating sugar. Stop eating sugar and you'll start reaping the rewards. Man, you stop eating sugar, I'm telling you, sugar feeds cancer. So why give cancer something to eat, Okay. Gallery. Dude, this stupid fucking new gallery thing. I used to be able to see all my pictures. I don't know how to sort. Ascending. Name, ascending. Camera. Oh, there's they are. Okay. I don't see any photos of the lettuce. Wait. Oh. Got it. I got it. I got a photograph of the lettuce. Here you go. Hey, dude, am I right on sugar? I don't know. You tell me, guys. You tell me. You tell me. Am I right on sugar? You guys know me. You guys know what my body type used to look like, man. It's happening right in front of your faces. What do you think? I was so flabby. I had so much fat around my midsection. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's sugar, man. Sugar bad. Sugar bad. Sugar bad. Sugar bad. Sugar's very bad. So, possibly even a Jimmy Dore debate. You're gonna get me into a debate with Dusty on Jimmy Dore, bro? He's liking those tweets. I'm scared. Hey, he liked the tweet where I said, now both Cult of Dusty and I have almost been victims of death by ass cheek. Dusty, I love you, bro. Thank you. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Can't we all just get along, Dusty? Can't we all just get along, man? Dusty's like, no, we're not going to get along. Fuck you. Dude. That's Nick Brown, bro. Nick. Oh, it was Ivy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you so much for this. Oh my God. Dude, it was Ivy. I thought it was Nick Brown. It was Ivy, man. Ivy sent Cult of Dusty goddamn. Dude, she said, at Cult of Dusty 1, another streamer at Nays Garden would like the opportunity to talk/interview you on stream. He wants to discuss your journeys on your stream careers and how it's changed throughout that time. Possibly even a Jimmy Dore debate. I don't want to. The only thing got wrong. I don't want to discuss me. I just want to learn about his. If you're interested, info on Twitter. I don't want to debate him. I don't want to debate him on Jimmy Dore. He makes really valid points, and if his degree of anger is where he wants to be angry about Jimmy Dore, I'm fine with that. He can listen to what I said and see how I tried to point things out, and he can determine. But I don't want to debate him. He is very passionate about that, and I am personal friends with them guys. So I just want everybody to get along, man. You know. What is this? Scan QR code. What? Twitter timeline. Scan QR code. Oh, that's weird. Dusty Smith followed me back on Twitter. I can message him. Oh my God. That's okay. Before I message him, somebody's trying to message me back that I said I would send oil to. So I want to go to that message really quick and find out who that was. That was... I saw it and I ignored it. They so-and-so followed you. Oh, I just go to followers. And I didn't follow him back. I was like, that was somebody being an asshole in the chat last night, wasn't it? And I was like, oh no, that's the person I told him I'd give him oil. Radical left agenda following you back. Wait, followers. Dead Pirate Tat. That's who it is. There you go, brother. I will message you. It's the pirate. That was the guy, right? Dead Pirate Tat that I was like, he's saying me, calling me an snake oil salesman. Remember that? I'm fucking gonna hook that motherfucker up. And it was somebody else. Jeannie Rude. Was it Jeannie Rude? Yeah, I got it. Got it. All right, got it. All right, cool. So we're good on that. I've got some orders to fill. We got 2 going out to Jeannie Rude, and we've got 2 going out to this is what it looks like when it warms up, becomes an oil. It goes back and forth. You can get it in oil or solid, doesn't matter. It's fine. Just don't leave it out in the sun for long periods of time. Because if you leave it outside for like weeks on end, it will eventually go rancid. Now, that does not render it impotent. It still works. It just has a rancid smell to it. And when coconut smells rancid, it smells like machine oil. It's not the worst thing you'll ever rub on your body. And if you're being attacked by mosquitoes late at night, you won't care how it smells. And if it's out somewhere in your yard, like I keep it all over my yard. And I grab one of these jars and I rub it on my skin because I'll forget to put it on before I go outside. It's a mosquito repellent, among other things that you can eat. How many mosquito repellents can you eat? Anyhow, this one's got a guitar pick. I wonder if Jeannie would want a guitar pick too. Jeannie's, but this is the one I played all the songs with from last night. That one is going to Dead Pirate. Right? Tat. Dead Pirate Tat. Right? I'm going to fill these orders right now. I've got a big order I've got to do too. You guys want to see how I do that? Somebody ordered an 8 ounce. It's got an 8 ounce. It's got to go to Australia. check this order again because I can't remember if it was a 16 ounce or an 8 ounce. But I tell you guys how to make triage oil. It's really not that complicated. This is my 5-gallon bucket of coconut oil. This is the base for my triage oil, right? It's really simple. I'm just going to turn these mics up a little bit so they're kind of facing more at my voice up here. Can you guys hear me okay up here? Let me know. I moved the mics up, so I'm up here. So you buy one of these, and they're not very expensive. You get 5 gallons of coconut oil, right? You also get one of these. This is 1 gallon of peppermint oil. Now, I've probably made 5 of these. So you can see this lasts a real long time. Right? I've made 25 gallons of triage oil probably. So not a lot of peppermint oil needed, right? So not a lot of peppermint oil needed. Not a lot of what's our main ingredient, guys? Activated THC oil. You don't... A little bit of... Just a little tinge of alcohol smell, but it's all gone instantly. Just a little vapor. Just some pure THC oil that we collect over time, or we manufacture in a very safe environment outside. We get this out of the plants. This is filled up to about right here in the jar. You can't really see. There's a line right there, but you can't really see. See that? You use that for that at times of being outside at night for them pesky bugs that bite. Yeah, exactly, Randy. Too much sugar will give you little scars and bumps in the way the body perspirates. The less sugar in your diet takes the impurities out, clears your state of mind. Yeah, you know, I think I might be realizing that I'm getting less cysts, pimples, and things like that with the less sugar in my body, which is nice. That's, you know, a pre-cancer type thing is when you get a cyst, right? Sometimes a cyst stays and becomes cancerous. So it's better just not have them if you can avoid them. So anyway, that's it, man. Peppermint oil, coconut oil, activated cannabis oil. You only need a half a cup of this, half a cup of that mixed with... You pre-mix a half cup of this with a half cup of that, warm it up, get it soupy, and then stir it into here with a half cup of that, and you have 5 gallons of triage oil. It doesn't cost a lot of money. Now, peppermint oil is kind of expensive. It is a little expensive. So, something like this. Okay, Google. My phone's off. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. It ain't okay Googling. It ain't okay Googling. Okay, Google. 1 gallon peppermint oil price. Can't reach Google at the moment. Okay, Google. 1 gallon peppermint oil price. Can't reach Google at the moment. Can you believe that shit? Okay, Google. 1 gallon peppermint oil price. Can't reach Google at the moment. This never used to happen before. You know, some engineer, though, thought it'd be a good idea to make that happen now. So I have to buy a new phone. Right? They literally just program in the planned obsolescence right into the updates on your phone. So it starts doing dumb shit like this. Write it down. So here we have our triage oil right here. Not a lot left in here. But it gets stronger when you get down to the bottom. You know, when you have it this amount, that THC oil does sink down to the bottom. So the upper is like a 0.6%, and the lower is more like a 1%, maybe even 1.1% probably. A little bit more potent maybe, but it's not perceivable pain-wise or duration. I haven't noticed any kind of a difference between, you know, I will still use my times 2 with this stuff. I'll still use it as exactly as frequently as I'll use this stuff. I won't notice a difference at all. I'll grab either. It doesn't matter. So, anyhow, let me check that purchase from Australia. It says I'm on the 4G network and it gets me into my software. Nope, now it doesn't. Oh, there it goes. Okay, this is an 8-ounce jar going to Australia. Okay. All right, let's see. I have some 8-ounce jars ready to go. I need to get 2 boxes and a box of 8-ounce. Okay, I've got all of my shipping supplies and everything. I've got 2 boxes. Got some cardboard to wrap the jar in that's going to Australia if I have to. I've got some bubble wrap. I've got the jar. Okay, so here's the first thing I'm going to do. The first thing I'm going to do is fill my 8-ounce jar, and I'm going to put stickers on it. Right? Make sure it's a clean jar. Oh yeah, unused clean jar. We're gonna grab the stickers that are right here. Right? Jar. Stickers. Put a sticker on. Tighten the cap up all the way, right? Then we know how to put the other sticker on. Once the cap is on nice and tight, the other sticker goes lined up with that. So it looks like this from the front. Easy, right? We unscrew this. Now we take this. And we dish out eight ounces Now this is stored in a cabinet with a space heater inside it, 2 space heaters. And they rotate on and off, keeping the cabinet nice and warm so this stuff stays liquid. So as soon as I need this stuff, it's ready to go. I don't have to try to thaw it out, put it out in the sunlight or anything. I've had instances when those heaters went out because they were too hot, and then this solidified in the room, and then I had to throw it out there in the sun. It's a pain in the ass. Alright, so I'm just going to set this down on a flat surface, and I'm going to check the, I'm going to check the level here. So it's not enough, so I need to put more. So I'm going to make sure it's just at 8 ounces, exactly 8 ounces. Okay, there we go. Either of them work as a nat attacker. I have 3 that all could at any wise. Can you send me a bubble box of a couple of jars to Canada? Address on your web link. Bubble box of a couple of jars to Canada. On your web link. No. No, J-Man, I can't. That's a good question. You want me to pay international shipping on it? What, you want me just to fucking send you free international shipping, bro? You know how expensive that is? It's cost me like, you're talking, it's going to cost me like $40 to send you that. A couple jars. I have no time to make. Wow, dude. No. I'm glad you asked. No. I hate, that's the one country I hate shipping to is fucking Canada. They suck. Their customs is the worst, bro. Okay, so now we have filled our jar. Now we return our cap. We line them up. Right? And now we take this jar, this brand new jar of triage oil, and we put it in the freezer. And we freeze this. So let's go do that. right, so now we can close this up. We'll put this stuff away. Okay, now the next thing's going to be to make these two boxes is the easiest. We'll get them done right now. Make these boxes, you just fold these up like that. Hold it with your hand. Use your chest, your stomach to press one side in, press the other side in with your hand. Then move this away a little bit, press these down, and boom, you got your box. So it's like origami. You just kind of get used to it after a while. At first, it's really confusing. So to put a box like this together, there's a crease right here. You learn real quick. You just kind of fold right there. Then they go together, right? So then you hold that. Once it's together like that, hold it. Fold this in like that. And then the two sides, hold the back, the lid back a little bit so that these will fold all the way down and they lock into place. Boom. There's your two boxes. Now I'm going to take, this one is going to Dead Pirate right here. So I'll make sure that I know that that is his. Okay. We'll throw the guitar pick in there. Now I've got little popcorn that you throw in there, the styrofoam. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go get it and bring it in here and just throw it in. Peanuts or popcorn. It's probably called peanuts. Little styrofoam peanuts. That's what they're called. So I'll take one. Check this out. I take one. I always put these metal to metal inside here so the glass won't break. Right? I take a peanut and I'll put it right between the metal. And I'll wedge it down in there. And that holds those things in place. That one thing is pretty good, right? And then I just take the foam and fill it in. And so there's like one piece on top, usually something like this. And that protects the whole thing. Close that down and it's ready for tape. So I've got my tape right here. I got my tape. I take the tape. I'll go like that. Press that down. And now this is Dead Pirate, right? So I want to make sure he gets this one specifically. So I'm going to actually just write Dead Pirate on there so I know this is his box, right? So we're good to go. And now same thing. I've got a peanut right here. Let me just separate the two jars again. It's real simple. I just take my finger and just kind of wedge that one in there, that one peanut in there, man. That is the little bumper in there, man. It makes it, that's what makes it all so awesome. You put that in there, cover this in there so there's no space. Usually there's one right on top, so it's protected. The box, they're protected on almost all sides this way because the lip right here goes around this side. So they're double protected on that side on the front. A little piece of tape like this. Boom. These will cost me somewhere around $3.50 to ship. Something like that. And now, as far as the jar goes, I've got an envelope because this is going international. This is going to Australia. So I've got this, and I've got some. I've got some bubble wrap here, right? I've also got this awesome, awesome, awesome bubble wrap bag. So I save, when I get things in the mail shipped to me, I save things like this. So I was looking at this and I was like, dude, do they sell these? I need to buy these. These are great, right? So I'll wrap the jar in here, you know, like this, and wrap it all the way around, tape it, and then probably use a bag. Now, it depends. If I ship it in a box, it might be cheaper than an envelope. So I'm going to check all my shipping and see which is cheaper, shipping international. So I'll probably start with the, well, no, I'm going to do these first. These are easy. I'm going to get the shipping labels done on these right now. It's not going to take long at all. All I need to do is I bring my cell phone over there with my Twitter feed and just bring that up and type it in. Oh, I can do it all from that computer. Actually, I don't need that. Bring up my Twitter feed on that computer and just copy and paste the two addresses from my messenger into my software, and I'll have these. So I'll be back. It'll just take me a minute. Oh, I already got Twitter up, too. And the shipping software. Okay, so I've got my first label right here for Dead Pirate. So I'm going to go ahead and put this on. And then I'm going to print the other one on this. But I'm just going to place this on here. And what I do is just so it stays on, I put a piece of tape over the label. And hold it in place and also seal the box. A nice big piece of tape to do that. It serves as a double purpose. So I'll do that, and sometimes I'll put it around the front too. Right? So it's all in here. That one's ready to go. Alright. this label. Label, label, label. I will need this label, label. Now, we put this one on as well. And it also putting the label on locks the box kind of, you know, so people can't just like bust into it. It helps. Okay, great. So now we'll just put some tape on this one. This one's going to Wisconsin. Wisconsin. Hello, Wisconsin. Double piece of tape on there. This thing's out the door. Here it goes. All right, so we'll check in on our freezer here. Wow. The jar's almost frozen, man. That jar is almost frozen. I bet by the time I'm done cleaning up almost everything, it'll be almost completely frozen. I've got some things I need to put away. So let me do that, and then we'll check on that jar. All right, so let's see. What else do I have? I've got all this cover up. So I'm going to check the international rate on that. I might have. International shipping, $20. International shipping, $20. Yeah, sorry, J-Bone. I had to go check the rate of international shipping, and it's way too much, man. I can't justify that. Sorry. Way too fucking expensive. If you want to buy one, buy one. But, bro, I can't justify that, man. Fuck that international shipping. I would complain to your postmaster, bro. You know? Fuck that shit. 20 fucking dollars. This is not completely frozen yet, but it will be really soon. I wanted you guys to see it as it goes from oil to balm. Doesn't take that long. Just throw it in the freezer. You know? Dude, that's at $20 is actually cheap now, bro. It's fucking crazy. Canada's fucking super stupid expensive. They're all fucking stupid expensive now. It didn't used to be like that. It'd be like $7, $8. I was like, free shipping. Okay, no problem. I'll do that. Fucking now, bro. $20? What? So, the thing is I got to get this on the scale and see how much it weighs. I got to keep it under 15.9. Most likely, let me see here. What happened to the price? Let's see if it goes up. Oh my god. $6. If it goes over a pound, dude, shipping goes up $6. From 1923, it goes up $6. So I got to keep these under a pound. It's fucking obnoxious as fuck. See, the reason why this isn't so bad for James in Australia is because... Is this totally frozen? Oh, no, not yet. Is because he's purchasing such a large amount, you know? So... Okay, so let me just weigh this. It's supposed to be under fucking 15.9. 15.2. 15.9 exactly on the scale. Can you believe that? 15.9, man. The problem is this is not bulletproof. This is exposed. This could break. So, I have to do something about that. It's going to be a little bit heavier, but they won't care if it's like a couple of grams over. I'm going to put this in a, Well, you know what, man? I'm going to undo this. I could do a better wrap job. I've protected the metal side, man. What I need to do is protect the bottom. So... it should be wrapped like this, right? And then all of this excess should be around the bottom. You want to go outside again, buddy? Go on. Good boy. Okay, so. Yeah, I need to protect the bottom. This also has to go in a little baggie. So, Let me get my little baggie because I forgot about that. Okay, so first things first. Almost totally frozen in there. Still a little bit, but it's on its way. Okay, now seal this up. This has to go sideways in here so that we can seal it. There we go. See, put it in sideways. That could seal the baggie, get the air out of it. And then if this glass breaks in here, all the oil will still be saved. You can still reclaim all of the oil. It's still possible. So, here's what we do. You go like this, right? We're not worried about the top. We're worried about the glass all around the rest of it. So we'll take this and we'll wrap it like this around this way. I'll take a piece of tape right here. Oops. And I'll go like this. Right like that. Hold that onto there. Now, I'm gonna do the bottom now like this. One this way. One this way. Like that. Now this one held in place with a nice big piece of tape. Like this, going all the way across here. Like that. Another piece of tape here. Okay, now, this is going inside a bubble wrap envelope. Right? So it should be okay. For international shipments, the maximum weight is 4 pounds. So they're not going to give a fuck that this thing weighs less. Now, I've got it like this. If I could get something really lightweight to wrap this with one more time, I'd feel a little bit more comfortable with it. So I'm thinking a little bit more bubble wrap, right? So I'm thinking some of this. But we don't need a lot. We just need a little bit. Just kind of a buffer around a couple parts that are of a little exposure, right? So I'm just going to take a little strip of bubble wrap. Here we go. This is perfect. And I'm just going to put it in this one little vulnerable spot here. I don't want to use a lot of bubble wrap. I don't want to go too far over my weight. I'm just going to tape that into place. Make like a little extra bumper spot. Great. Great. Now that thing is pretty well protected in there. I cannot feel the glass, not on the bottom or not on the sides. So once that goes inside this, we're good to go, man. This is going to be really well protected, and we're going to be right within our weight. You know, it's going to fit right in there, and off it goes. I'm just going to go get the address printed up, and I'm going to stick that on, put a little piece of tape on there. So now we've got the Australian address here. Let's put the, we're going to put this address right here. And I'm going to tape this on. Here, here, and here, and here. A couple pieces of tape. On there. And now I think we're going to do one more piece of tape on there. Right? And that really holds that label on there good. Now we're just going to put this in here like this. And I usually throw some popcorn in there. We'll put popcorn, fill this up, so I'll do that. I got some of that, or peanuts, popcorn, peanuts. So I filled it up with peanuts, and it's in there. It's like in the middle, and so now I'll just take this. And fold this over. That's fine like that. And now I always put tape over the seal. Like this. Excuse me, guys. So, there you have it, man. All 3 packages ready to go. I'm going to go take these down in the mail. All right, you guys. I love you. I hope you enjoyed watching me put together some of these outgoing packages. It's fun for me sometimes to do, especially when I do it on a live stream like this. Yeah, let's go 3 more minutes for 420. 4 hours and 20-minute show. What do you guys say? What's it say? How long does it say I went on YouTube right now? Let me pull up the YouTube show right now. Plenty of bandwidth to do it. Plenty of processor, I should say. And bandwidth at this moment. It says I've been live 4 hours. The exact time is... Plenty of bandwidth to do it. Plenty of processor, I should say. And bandwidth at this... Oh, it doesn't say, does it? It just says I started 4 hours ago. Son of a bitch. You can't see the runtime? You can't see the runtime? It says I've been live 4 hours. You can't see the runtime? The exact time is... You can't see runtime? You can't see the runtime? Can't see runtime? I guess not. Stuff's going out, man. It's cool. Getting the Roxer, go down to the mail. Doesn't even have your fucking address on here, does it? How do they do that shit? Dude, this doesn't even have his address on here. Isn't that crazy? They don't even put the guy's address on the fucking label, guys. It's just a fucking number. This is going to Australia, bro. They don't even put his address on here. I don't know. I just think that's crazy. My dog's crying. He wants to come in. Huh. Crazy. All right, you guys. I love you all. Does it have the runtime over there on Facebook? All right, 4 hours. It says right here 4 hours and 20 minutes. Love you guys. 420, man. You guys take care. You guys are great. You guys are the best. 4 hour, 20 minutes. That's what it says. That's what it does. I don't know. I love you guys. You guys take care.